Hey guys, just a second. I'm trying to fix the chat a little bit. It's been bothering me for the longest time how small the text sometimes comes out to be. So hopefully this fixes it. But it's so hard to align. Let me get some background music in here. How's everyone doing, by the way? Nope, not this one. Not this one. Okay. I mean, there's like a balance between too big and too small, and I can't get it right. I can't get it right unless it's live on stream. So hopefully this works. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work, I think. Anyway, you're alive. I guess that's a good thing, or a bad thing, depending on who you are. It depends, really. But good to know that you're alive. Glad that you're here, spending your alive time here. Ooh, wait. Oh, Mari has her own background music for this. No, she. Oh no, wait. I feel like I've heard this one before. Anyway. New story, guys. Hopefully this is gonna be a little bit better than the first chapter, Decagrammaton. Also, apparently we have a new season in PvP. I rushed as fast as I could to do this. I got to like 15, rank 15 at best, and it's slowly going down from there. These guys in the upper levels are a little bit too much for me. So for now, temporarily, I will enjoy the little bit of difference that this makes. 15. I got to 15. Hold up. I have a screenshot somewhere. Let me go grab that. Got to 11 max. Nice. Let me see. Where is it? Because I posted it. My lineup is a secret formula. I don't know if I can show it. Anyway, this is the screenshot of the highest I got before I stopped, and that's as high as I'm gonna get. My lineup, though, I don't know my lineup. I mean, I feel like everyone's using Hoshino for some reason up here. Meanwhile, my lineup is that. This is my offensive lineup right here. Can I cancel as soon as I hit it? Oh well, it doesn't matter. This is what I use. They're not max level, so maybe that hurts them a tiny little bit. But you know, I'm kind of short on activity reports as usual. So yeah. I don't know. Should I be changing this each season? I feel like most of the time it works. This is I mean, I know a lot of people like to use Mika, but Mika takes a freaking long time to get charged up, and sometimes the AI does not like using her skill. So I went with a team that hits pretty decently hard and decently fast. So hopefully that works for the most part. Potion is used because the evasion tanks are useless 11 seconds into the fight. Are they? Is that what it look? Is that what's happening? There must have been a mistake or something. I did one quick match today, skipped it, and said I lost. Got confused because at that point in time the enemies showed there were 27 level 27 accounts. That's got to be some RNG there. I don't know. I mean, most of the time it should take into account your strength, but maybe that time it was a bug. I think it has something to do with a change in rules, something like dealing decreases towards the end of the round, and also covers apparently explode during the round and get a debuff. Interesting. Spherical swimsuit most of the time, yeah. I feel like Iroha is still okay. I kind of want to play around with using helicopter Ayane though. So maybe I'll do that once I have enough reports. All the students' evasion gets debuffed by 90% after 11 seconds. Where do you see this? Where do you see this info? Do they actually tell you this somewhere? Because I don't know. Where does it actually say that? Patch notes. Oh, okay. So tanky is the way to go. Tanky or be really, really annoying to take down, like Shiroko Terror and I guess Marina. Maybe Marina. I don't know. I feel like sometimes she's too easy to take down. Regardless. I don't know. I feel like Yuka's still okay though. Maybe? Because if she gets a shield up fast enough, then that's another layer of HP that you have to deal with. Don't know. I'll worry about that later. Potion is used to CC Shiroko Terror, so she doesn't nuke your team for 15-second immortality. Once the evasion debuff hits, she gets cooked. I see. Alright. I might have to rethink my team then, if that's the case. Oh well, as long as I keep around like top 200, that's usually pretty good. Top 200 for this season is not too terrible. The new Yostar gacha game. Let's see, what was that thing called again? Stella something. Let me double check. I know I saw. I even posted the. No, I wasn't the one who posted it. Someone else did that. No, I did post a closed beta announcement somewhere. Hopefully, I posted it in the server. If I haven't. Let's see. Sign up now. End date is 5/16 for Windows and PC testing. I'm a really lousy beta tester though, so I don't know if I'll try for it. Stella Sora, the action RPG one. I have seen Marina used. What does FWIW mean? I keep forgetting what that means. Hoshin living up to Shiroko expert title. Speaking of new, getting ready for Uma Musume in June. I played Uma Musume a long time ago when it was still JP. And I don't mind trying it again. I don't know if I want to do it as a stream thing, you know? Like, if I remember when I played Uma Musume, the thing that really got to me is like I'm just basically yelling into the screen like an idiot, hoping my girls proc their skills, even though for some reason they don't. They don't proc their skills enough when you want them to. Like real life horse racing. I've never been to a real life horse race before. I'm assuming they do that. I also know a lot of betting happens. Like one of the few legalized betting in the whole world. Because people like to fix those races and, you know, organizers get money and whatnot. I don't know how it works. Horse Yakuza people would probably know. That thing has the odds against it. I feel like it's gonna get ESOD'd really quick. It's a pretty old game at this point. I'm kind of surprised they're going ahead with releasing that to global, like what, 5-6 years after it initially started. Like really? We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna probably do a little bit of it just to see if I feel the same way as I did before about it. Gregorius Lunatic arrived in JP, 1.2 billion HP. I did see someone in JP stream it just before I started stream today. And I haven't tried watching what they were doing. So good luck to them, because I feel like they'll need it. They're probably a whale too, so oh well. The only thing in favor they have is that Crunchyroll is not involved in it. Okay, if it's not Crunchyroll, who is, what do you call this? Not the developer. What do they call it? Publishing the game, then it stands a better chance of surviving. It doesn't guarantee anything, but it stands a better chance of surviving. Yeah, anyway. We'll see what happens to both Stella Sora and Uma Musume. There's a few other ones coming down the line that I kind of want to check out if I have the time. Sony, imagine Sony is involved in the publishing. Why would that be over? What happens if Sony does it? I literally do not know how they handle things. I just know they don't like music stuff in general because they are so happy to copy strike channels for random stuff like that. The Hina team doesn't get past a second yellow mark wave attack from Greg. Oh, in Lunatic? Yeesh. Has anyone done this final restriction yet? I haven't. I feel like I should do this one before we get started today. Like, this is like thematically appropriate for what we need to do today, so you have. Okay. It's in the story you're playing. Yeah, but in the story it's gonna be super easy though. So I feel like we should do restriction protocol and just see how it is. I'm assuming the first 24 stage is gonna be super easy, so I'm just gonna throw whatever. But let me see, what are the skills like here? Only up to 51. Brain Dead Blue set team works fine. Oh, this is a special team? Hey Multi, welcome. Blue Archive mech intros are sick. Couldn't get past higher floors because I failed the DPS check. What does he do? Flaming shells at 9 enemies, including cover. Okay. So he has a big AoE. Cover damage. 8% of attack as damage. Target with cover. And rooted. I don't know if that means anything. Other targets, 8.5% attack as damage. 15% burn. Okay, so you want cover here. Do we get cover? I guess is the question. Do we get cover? You have to shield the ballistas behind, avoid straight line nuke, and a few things. You need cover, students. Ew. If Chakma is in frenzy state, following effects are applied. Reactor gauge hits 0, it does not enter recovery state. Gauge recovery increases in proportion to how long the reactor gauge is. Okay, I guess bottom line is cover, you need it. What's this one do? When Chakma takes damage over time from a debuff, reactor gauge decrease. Oh, so you want dots also? Swimsuit Kirino. I haven't leveled up Swimsuit Kirino any, but I don't think it should be a problem because she's in special. She's in the back. Oh, he has one more skill. Decreases damage taken by 50%. Just like that. Nothing else. Just 50% damage decrease. Great. Did auto-select students in one fight? So are skills okay here? Because I know set skills are like, people don't like using skills in set, but is it okay here? Heat prevents all enemies from taking cover, using attacks and skills targeting cover. But this does not impact the effect that grants the cover state. What does that mean? Activates ballista controller at regular intervals, 2 times max. Okay. Ballista controller can only be attacked by EX skills and it fires when it drops HP below 1%. Wait, what's this one? Increases striker enemies crit rate to max and cost recovery by 1,000. Oh, that sounds like a good thing for us. Okay, so we protect the ballistas. Gotcha. Chakma takes normal damage from EX, but he has high crit resistance. You can reduce crit res by using dots. Gotcha. Okay, well, 24 should be easy. So, what do we need to do here again? I guess we don't need as many healers this time around, so maybe we can get rid of Serena. We get rid of Serena and we put in Swimsuit Kirino, who I have not leveled up any. Maybe I should do that. Change Hoshino to tank form. Right. Is everyone else okay here, though? Is everyone else in this team okay? Or should we change them out for other people? Evaluate this team really quick. Get the lore accurate lineup of Toki, Wheelchair Elf, and Almost Naked Pinky. Almost Naked Pinky, how good is she right now? Where's Amy? My Amy's level 1. I don't think I can do that. Saori swimsuit. Why Saori swimsuit? Saori swimsuit should be in the front row, right? I do not have Snow Amy, no. I only have regular Amy and she's not leveled up. What's Saori's swimsuit do? Damage and chill? Oh yeah, okay, so this is a dot. How many students with dots do I need, I guess is the question. I feel like if I'm gonna add another student with a dot, it would be the one in special, but I don't think I... Wait, what if I use, what if I use Renge? Renge in place of Sakurako. Oh, should I do this after the Decagrammaton stuff? I could. Okay, let's put Renge in here. Why? For the dot. Renge is here purely for the dot. Yeah, she's got a dot, right? I think we just only need 2 students with dots, right? Everyone else should be okay. Episodes released so far don't have much worth spoiling, to be honest. I mean, as long as it's better than Chapter 1. That's all I really ask for, as long as it's better than Chapter 1. Are we good here? Do we need to change anyone else out? This should be alright, right? Anyway, this is just 24, so let me at least maybe... No! Again, I do not have New Year's Kayoko. New Year Kayoko. That is a... That'll be a forever thing because for some reason I can't roll her. Let me see here. What do we have for... Every 50 seconds increases attack of 6 allies. Oh, we should probably do that. Okay. I really don't know how much the stats help from the back row, but I may as well get her to at least 70. Chise has a dot. She does. No, we're kidnapping. We're kidnapping Saori for this one, so I can only kidnap 1 student. Sorry. That's just kind of how it works. Ooh, ah, crap. My resources are not great. Wait, how high is this gonna get? Did I run out of mats? What happened here? Oh no, I can't get the watch high enough. I see. Well, it's true, I can only kidnap one student. Same goes for you guys too. Crap. Alright. I guess we can put Chisei instead of Renge if we're doing just Mystic. There we go. And then let's get Saori. Saori right here. And I guess wait, how much? That's a 7. You know what? Fine. Let's do that. They should let us allow. They should allow us to like get 2 students for this one. But for some reason they don't. I don't know. Okay, hello Sensei. It's an emergency. We'll need to cut straight to the chase with this briefing. A mysterious ship has appeared near a volcano located in the polar regions of Kivotos. They have polar regions? Yes, it'd be difficult to name any 2 things that have less apparent connection than a volcano and a ship. I questioned the report when I first received it as well. However, as we speak, this mysterious ship is sailing through the volcano's lava. Oh, that's Chakma, huh? It appears that the closer the ship gets to it, the more active the volcano becomes. While we have yet to identify how this is happening, we are certain that the ship is directly affecting the volcano's eruptions. We receive help from an unknown informant as we were attempting to analyze the situation. We've been unable to confirm the informant's identity. Despite many separate investigations, we've been unsuccessful in uncovering anything about them. On top of that, the intel we received from said informant seemed rather fantastical. They referred to themselves as one of the 10 unspeakable sacred pieces? What the heck? And spoke of prophets pioneering the path of divinity. Okay, never mind. For some reason I thought this was going to be Himari. But I guess it wouldn't be Himari. They would probably know Himari. Setting aside the strangeness of the report, the reality is that this volcano is very real and requires urgent action. Upon analyzing previous records and the scale of the volcano, we believe that a complete eruption could cause a volcanic winter throughout Kivotos. Volcanic winter? Is that an actual thing? That sounds like the opposite of what a volcano would do. That is why, if possible, we need you to investigate this mysterious ship and stop the volcano's eruptions. Okay. Despite studying the situation from many angles, we cannot overlook the correlation between the ship and the volcanic activity. Additionally, according to the informant, there seem to be countermeasures put in place to protect the volcano. The informant told us that the ship is called Chakma, Realm's ancient guardian. Its meaning and significance, we're still determining that. Now then, we'll leave the rest to you, Sensei. Okay. Prehistoric times? Oh, okay, that does make sense. Soot, the dust from the volcano blocking out the sun does make sense. It's pretty cool though. Chakma's a pretty nice looking mech ship. Dang, that's actually pretty nice. Ooh, I probably should slow this down. Wait, where's my ballistas? Oh, here's the ballistas. Okay, crap. What I do? I forgot what I'm supposed to do. Too many skills happening. Shiroko. Let's debuff this thing. Heal the ballistas? Oh, wait, are we supposed to heal them? Hold up. Where's Saori? Where's Saori? I don't even have any healers up. What the heck? Holy crap, so much bouncing from Saori. There's Shigure! Okay. Wait, what's this thing behind me? Okay. Well, let's get this going. Should I be protecting against this, whatever this is? I have a feeling I should be protecting this. Wait. No, not this one? Okay. Okay, cover. Oh, I think I see it now. I think I see it. I don't know what the I don't know what the timing is though. Hello, crap. I don't know if this is it. Oh, yeah, that looks like it's it. That definitely looks like it's it. Okay, who's got skills up? Maybe I don't use Kisaki here, actually. Because I feel like she's kinda... She doesn't have the... No, wait, I use Kisaki on Saori. Crap. Oh, well, this is fine. We're still in the lower level. Hoshino is tanking that like crazy. Oh! What just happened now? Ballista? Who is he? Why is Cheesecake the one getting focused? Oh crap. Oh crap, what is this charge? What was that charge? Oh, you're supposed to cover at that point. Okay. Well, it didn't get to use it yet. It didn't get to use it then. But maybe it will in the next one. Alright, let's try 49. I can probably also make this a little bit faster. Don't think it needs to be that slow. Thank you for the students who have Saori up here. I get 3 Saori chances today. Okay. Wait, do we put someone? Yeah, we put you here. Okay, 49. How much more difficult is this going to be? I know set gets pretty crazy, and I was already kind of feeling it a little bit here on Chakma, so hopefully speeding it up a little bit won't be too overwhelming. All right. It's a pretty cool boss, not gonna lie. Okay, debuff. Oh, it's already got its charge going? That's not what I was expecting. Hold up. Where's Saori? Saori is over here. Okay, shot. Let's get some buffs. Okay. Oh, crap. Should we start healing? Let's start healing, maybe. Oh. Hoshino, get ready. There you go. I do not know what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. Oh, is it charging its laser? I think it's charging its laser. Hold up. Cover. Don't die. Don't die on me. Oh crap. Wait. No, she's not up yet. Why? Debuff? Okay. Holy crap, that is the strongest pool, like, lifeguard tower ever. Oh, am I supposed to be protecting this thing? I guess I'm supposed to be protecting this tower, right? No? Oh crap. Holy crap! Oh, that's hilarious. Look at that. Ah, no! Get back in there. Oh, that's funny. That is actually funny. Oh crap, what now? Laser charging? Oh, okay. I do not know if this is gonna help. Cover, cover, cover. Oh, I see it. Oh, the flames spread if you do that. Gotcha. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. I like that mechanic. However, you do need certain characters to get that to work, so I don't know how I feel about that. Like, technically speaking, if you don't have... Wait, if you don't have Hoshino, or if you don't have Kirino, who's your other option? Who's your other option apart from that? Crap, I know there's one. Shimiko? Not Shimiko. Who was that? Let me see. Let me check. Who's your other option if you don't have those two? Shizuko. Would Hifumi work? I don't know if Hifumi would work. I don't think Perero counts as a cover. Hey Haru, welcome, welcome. Ditzy lady with a cat. Let's see. Shizuko, maybe not this Shizuko, right? No, this Shizuko has cover. That Shizuko has cover. Does Summer one also have a cover? Summer swimsuit Shizuko also does not have a cover. Never mind, that's a move. Why did you read cat? I saw cat. I'm sorry. All right, let me try pushing past 49. I want to see how high I can get this. What does Amy's swimsuit do in this fight? I only have one try left anyway, because let's see, what's the bottom of 75 here? It's 55. Let me see if I can do 55. So this would be my last try, because after this I will be out of swimsuits are always to use. Swimsuit Amy's shield repositioning, not cover? Oh, shield and attack speed. Okay, so it doesn't help us in this case. I do have two shields. I do have two covers though, so maybe that's something. Okay. S Kirino welfare unit gives the best cover. Yeah, if you did the event, but I don't think you can get her right now though. So tough luck in that case. Let me see. What was my skill loadout this way? Okay, let's give this a shot. It is, I'm still saying it's hilarious that Swimsuit Kirino has like the strongest lifeguard tower and it can protect against the like a gigantic fireball. That's just funny to me. Chalkma will now throw balls at you. Is it about this time? I'm ready for it. Do your worst. Actually, no, don't do your worst. That could actually be painful. Alright. Got that going. Debuff. I guess let's wait a tiny little bit first. Okay. Sorry. Here. Let's go and just do a general debuff, a general buff with this. Okay. Oh jeez, this is actually. Oh, this is actually gonna start hurting. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Shield. Block it. Alright. Where's my heals? There you are, Shigure. Okay, I just need you on standby because things are gonna get really bad otherwise. Wait, what's happening? Wait, what's happening? What is this? Oh, these are actual balls. Okay, hold up. One over here. Okay, wait. Oh, crap. No! Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Hoshino, why did you go that way? You weren't supposed to go that way. Okay, let's get the covers back. Bye-bye ballistas? Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Is that a bad thing? Yeah, it could be a bad thing. Oh, I need to restart? Actually? Okay, fine. Let's restart. I feel like I could have still done it. Okay, so that one was to protect the ballista. The ballistas fire themselves, I assume. I don't know. Would Yuka's shield work? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't count as a cover. Okay, protect the ballistas. Gotcha. Alright. Speed. Let's get general buff. Debuff. Wait a little bit. Wait a tiny little bit. Okay. Pile on. Okay. Heals, guys. Heals. Oh. Okay. Put this here. Oh, that's just funny. Okay. Get it. Alright. I think I need to get ready for the balls soon. Ah! The tower's down! Okay, one over here. Hoshino. Oh, go, block him. All right, so far so good. Yay, ballista's protected. That's what we're trying to do, right? Okay. Everyone healed? Good. Hit Ballista Core? What are you talking about, Ballista Core? How do you hit this thing? Yeah, how do you hit the blue pillar? I guess we just do this. Oh, target skill? Oh, do I have one? There we go. Oh my gosh, that is what had just happened? Oh wow. That's actually really awesome. Okay, let's get enough gawking. Let's keep going. I need to put Chisei somewhere else. She gets the dramatic. She gets a dramatic thingy. Oh crap! Put her in. Oh jeez. Cover. Chisei! What are you doing? Why are you dying? Holy crap, that's actually really nice. I like this fight a whole lot better than Set. I could probably go higher if I had one more Saori. Ah crap, I forgot to check the damage. Oh well. I could probably go higher if I really tried. This, you know what? This is like the first fun raid they made in a while. At least for me, this is actually a pretty fun fight because of that ballista mechanic at the very least, and then the cover mechanic that you have to do to protect against the fireballs and the fire breath. Fun fight, especially if you can pass a DPS check. You know what? I don't even know how. I didn't even look at my time. I was just too locked in the fight itself, just trying to manage everything. Can avoid a lot of damage if you know what you're doing. Yeah, it does look like you need at least 2 covers though. I don't know what it's gonna happen if you go higher. What's this one? Level 80? Robot Moby Dick. How many more days is this? We have 11 more days of this. Okay. I'm gonna try this again next week. And we'll see if we can go higher at that point. That's a fun fight. I like that one. Good job, Nexon, and actually making a good Decagrammaton fight. I did not like Chesed. Chesed is mostly like a clear mobs really fast and then hit the eye for big damage. The other ones are kind of weird, not gonna lie. Gebera was kind of weird. You can totally do it with a borrowed sword. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a borrowed sword because there's no other way for me to do that. I feel like I need more DPS though. And I feel like I need more DPS for that fight, but I don't know who I'd switch out. I just need more activity reports in general. Binah is very basic. I mean, Binah's like the very first boss that they made, so it makes sense. Keter, I think, is a weird one. I'm surprised they haven't done a total assault of that yet. But then again, Keter is like, what, a 3-phase boss, kind of? Sort of? And it has like a weird shield mechanic. DPS happens in the ballista burst window. Yeah, I just need more DPS in general. Hot is annoying because CC can be a bit weird since it's not a thing you see every day. True. You like Ketter's cables? Hold on. I want to see what I need to double check what my team was. I just need to double check what my team was so that maybe... Would you even have Wakamo in here, or would you switch Wakamo out for someone else? I feel like maybe the EX skill kind of helps, but I don't know if it helps that much. Personally speaking, I kind of just want to use Otis. I want to use Otis for the memes in this fight. No Wakamo. I had a feeling. Probably Otis or with. Oh geez, what does Haru do? Oh, that's AoE. We don't need that. Hinata and Tishiroko? Really, Hinata? Why Hinata? Do each of these circles from the AoE deal damage by themselves? I mean, I guess Chakma's a pretty big target, so I can see that. They do. Oh. Ballista window guarantees crit. I see. How about Sakurako? Would you put Sakurako in here? I feel like she would do better than Wakamo at least. Sakurako. No Sakurako? Really? Why no Sakurako? Target damage. I feel like I don't know. Attack speed. It's all about getting as much damage in the burst window as possible. I see. I see. Well, I'll fix that next time. I kind of wish I could use Otis though. Just because. Just because. She doesn't need the extra crit here, which is wasted. But the extra damage from this would be hilarious. Maybe if he had made. Yeah, if I had made. If I had made. Oh, Sakurako's auto attack. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought. Okay, so Sakurako. I thought she was mainly a like. She helps you retarget everyone else, because you know students really don't attack the correct target sometimes, a lot of times. But I didn't realize she was mainly auto attack. Okay, if she's mainly auto attack, then maybe not so much for that fight. Anyway, that was fun. Let's do that one again. She's like Izuna swimsuit. I see. Did you do the what's JFD? Is that the this thing? Joint firing. I have. I just auto this one, to be honest. I did stage 3 auto, and it works. It works out. It works out. I haven't tried stage 4 firing drill. Like, I'm not gonna mess with this. I'm not gonna mess with this. You know that one bot that heals itself like crazy and has a ridiculous amount of evasion? Nah. Heck no. I ain't doing that. That's too much of a pain. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started with the story. I'm just hoping it's decent. The really high part doesn't really start until the next time. Part 2 of this thing anyway. You can clear stage 4 with Nagi and Minori. I have Nagi, I don't have Minori. Wait, do I have Minori? You saw the ship? Yeah, ship was pretty cool. Do I have Minori? I have no Minori. Wait. I have Maid Yuzu. Maid Yuzu, I think, was pretty decent with her AoE. Only applies to 218% of attack on overlapping. Maid Yuzu. Wait, what about swimsuit Miyu? Let me see. Hibiki, do I have you? I should just grab Hibiki. I probably should just grab Hibiki. But I kind of want her to come home naturally. Miyako, on the other hand, I have so much LF on her. I feel like I should just invite her already, because I don't know if I'm gonna get her from the gacha naturally at this point. How? Because I keep on exchanging the shards from the PvP shop. That's how. Yeah. This Minori, she's never come home. What does she do? Damage to enemies in circular area can be charged up to 3 more cost. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Miyako's a great tank for PvP. Is she really? Wait, Miyako's on the tanky side? How is she a tank? Oh, is it because of the stun? It's a pretty low cost stun too, so I can kind of see that. Increases HP, decreases incoming damage when using EX skills for 16 seconds. I see. Damage reduction's also not bad, though her defense isn't great. I'm gonna have to think about that. I can probably make do with someone else. Huge HP pool, better than Yuka with this new PvP season. 46,000 at least according to this thing, but how much is Yuka right now? I guess it doesn't take into account equipment, so it's probably gonna be a little bit different. How high was Hoshino, now that I think about it? Where are my Hoshinos? Regular Hoshino 74k. That needs to be improved. Shield Hoshino 100k. And a ridiculous amount of defense, but I don't have the skill high enough for the stun. Oh, I guess the stun at level 3. I've been wondering about that. Okay, let's go grab it. That's for later, so that I don't forget. Alright, let's go ahead and do the story really quick. And if we have time later, then maybe we can do some side stories. Some group stories. Wait, wrong one. Where are we? We are here. Man, it's been a while since I've seen this screen. I really want to go back and do Volume 1, 2, and 3 that I didn't do on stream. Because if you've been here on the channel for a while, when I started streaming Blue Archive, I started in a weird spot. I started with Eden Treaty, I think chapter 3 and 4 when I first started streaming Blue Archive here. So I want to go back and do the rest eventually on stream. It's been a while, so hopefully it'll feel a little bit fresh by then. We will do volume once we get dubbed in anniversary probably. Let's hope so. Let's hope it actually gets dubbed. Did you see new JP banners for the Shippugakis? Yeah, we did. We checked that out like last week, and yeah, we did. We checked it out last week. I have been seeing a little bit more about Aoba though, and how absolutely brutal she apparently is, and how Nozomi apparently is not as bratty as she seems to be. Though she is a brat still, just not as bratty as most people think she is. Getting dub in KR, that's not bad. A dub is a dub, you know? And Korean dubs in general, from what I've heard, is fairly similar to the JP voices anyway. So it's still more or less the same experience, I guess. Just a different language. Just a different language. It is pretty amazing how they sound so similar. I think they... my guess is that they trained, or at least tried to get it as close to JP as possible, because that's what everyone is used to. So I can see why they try to do that. I don't know if anyone sounds like too particularly different, but from what I understand, it's not a bad thing. Still wish they do English dubs, even if they do AI. The thing about okay, personally speaking, I don't have a huge issue with using AI voices for dubbing if there's like no other choice. But a lot of times from what I hear from AI dubbing, it doesn't sound good. It sounds fairly robotic half the time, and sometimes it sounds like the TikTok voiceover, the text-to-speech voiceover, which is bad. I don't want to hear that. I do not want to hear that. I had one game that we played on stream one time that had the option for English voiceovers, and I tried it, and it was AI dubbing, which I would have kept. However, it sounded horrible. So it's like, nope, ain't doing that. Nope, not this time. Worse is when their speech changes midway while talking. Yeah, needs more practice data for that one. Hope they don't. English is a cursed language and always manages to attract the worst kind of people. Fair. AI voices sounds at best like Oblivion NPC dialogue. I don't know. Oblivion NPC dialogues is actually pretty decent. It's just when they trigger their voice lines, it sounds awkward, because literally it's like one NPC does one thing, and whatever they're doing they cut off right away and then start the next voice line. So it's just funny. It ends up being funny. And then there's a one lady who did a retake in the middle of the voice line, and the retake was part of the NPC's dialogue, which makes it extra hilarious. Oh, did ZZZ get a EN recast? Was there a strike with that one too? Man, they should just get, I don't know. I don't know the exact situation, though I can guess what's happening. Like, really? Come on. You're a voice actor. Just do the job. I don't know. And maybe don't get into this if you don't like what you're doing. I don't know. I shouldn't say anything. I really shouldn't say anything. Anyway, Glacial Sea again. Right, so we didn't do chapter 1 of Decagrammaton on stream, but then again, there's really nothing to go over here. Long story short, recap of the first one. Get information, check it out. Get information, check it out. Maybe fight a boss. And you do that over and over again until you get to the Glacial Sea area. And then it changes up just a tiny little bit. But nothing too interesting really happens. I think here, maybe it starts picking up. That's basically where probably it starts picking up. My guess is, correct me if I'm wrong, when they first did the Decagrammaton storyline, they weren't really expecting it to be as big as it is right now. They were just kind of like having like a really short backstory for each of the prophets that came out at the time, right? So it's not like they were gonna make this a huge thing. That's why it wasn't even part of the main story before. But eventually they got to this point, and it's like, you know what, it's big enough to be its own main story. Why not just put it in the main story and actually make the story somewhat fire? And they finally did that. So yeah. And turns out the prophet was the vending machine AI went mad or something. Yeah, basically a vending machine AI that had an existential crisis and decided to flood the entire city, including itself. And that's where it starts. But that's not where it ends. That's not where it ends. And it continues, and eventually we have this. Blame Elon. I don't think we can blame Elon for this one. Sadly. Anyway, now that we're in the icy area where apparently this whole thing is gonna go down, maybe we can actually start getting an actual story. And Himari's nice and comfy in her wheelchair. And the what is this? The winter coat.
How's it looking, Amy? Toki?
Devs eventually went, you know what? Robots are actually pretty cool and expanded Deca. Glad they thought that. No major changes detected during recon. And Amy, for some freaking reason, has a body temperature so high that she can wear a freaking swimsuit in the equivalent of the Antarctic. I don't know how high her temperature is, but holy crap. Anyone else would get hypothermia. It's amazing she even has a jacket on top of that swimsuit. I don't think a jacket helps, so I'll be perfectly honest. A jacket, and I have to give her some credit for this, a scarf. Or what looks like a scarf. I don't think I've seen a scarf like this before, though. Where there's a hole in the middle and you kind of pull the scarf into the hole. Is that even a scarf? I don't think that's a scarf. Is that even a scarf? You know, potion fire resistance is snuggle with Amy. I feel like she'd be great on Winter Nights. In Winter Nights, yeah. I've identified the occasional Decagrammaton follower, but they are not hostile. No combat initiated.
We only decided to continue operations here in hopes of securing more data on the 5th Prophet Gebra. But we got nothing. This feels like a waste of manpower and resources. More importantly, this environment's too harsh for a delicate, beautiful, super genius, chic, cool beauty like me.
Wow! Really laying on the praise on yourself, aren't you, Himari?
Oh, is it one of those farmer scarves in Japan? I don't think I've seen them, to be honest.
Did I put the radio on? I think I put the radio on. You've added more adjectives to your moniker, President. Furthermore, I believe chic and cool are inaccurate descriptions. Cool. Chic. Himari. Yeah, you're right. She has no fashion sense whatsoever. No, she does. She has a little bit. She has a little bit of fashion sense.
Absolutely wrong. I am the very epitome of chic, cute, cool. Oh, I can't talk. Chic, cute, cool beauty. Amy, you really must think more highly of me.
Yes, Amy. Regardless of reality, it is important to encourage high self-esteem in both ourselves and others.
Okay, has anyone ever told you that some things are better left unsaid?
Wait, was that supposed to be a dig? I have no idea. Was that supposed to be a dig? Yes, you know me very well, President Himari. However, I do not understand the sentiment and have no desire to either. Do something
about this, Sensei. It was bad enough with Amy, and now I must endure Toki as well.
Well, we can't do anything about Toki. Toki's just doing Toki things. Shironeko-san! Konnichiwa! These three are actually the biggest clown show. Are they now? Are they now? I actually don't know how these three work together the way they do, but Toki isn't ill intention at the very least. She's just very curt.
That's precisely the problem. Let's move on to the matter at hand. We need to collect more data on Gebra.
I do have a report on that matter. It is what you may call a hunch. However...
Oh, that piques my interest. Please elaborate.
Yes. My hunch is about Gebura itself. To be precise, it is an impression I received during our battle. To me, it appeared that Gebura was avoiding direct engagement, as if it did not want to incite an all-out war between us. If I remember right, Gebura is the one that had the ridiculously huge shield when you fought them, and there's like a little diamond thingy on the map that you had to like heal, I think, to get rid of the shield. So it's kind of like the, not the Gregorius fight, the Hyronius fight, the other thing that's not Gregorius. So it's kind of like that. That one's becoming a raid. Oh my gosh, more pain. More pain later down the road. Agreed. I felt his primary motive was not to fight, despite fighting.
I see. Then, if we evaluate what we know of Gebura so far, you've surmised that it's doing its utmost to delay battle, unlike the other Decagrammaton prophets we've encountered, because of an ulterior motive we have yet to uncover.
That's correct.
I would never ignore Toki's intuition, and considering you fought it face to face, I trust your report. However, that doesn't change what needs to be done.
Continue to track Gebura and its activities?
Yes, Sensei, let's say Gebura has some masterful plan brewing in the background. Then it's the Super Phenomenon Task Force's job to figure out what it is. Everyone, without further ado...
We are getting shot. Okay. Amy, alert. We're under attack. An unpredicted pattern. President, we're under attack.
Yes, I heard. For them to change their MO and suddenly aggress... Was some kind of new command structure established, and they're now seeking to engage in battle? Or perhaps it's retaliation for us chasing down Gebura's trail?
But there's no trace of Gebura. We haven't found a wisp of it.
Yes, I found nothing while analyzing data either. Then what could have prompted...
Analysis and contemplation will have to wait. Commencing battle. So I'm hoping it isn't going to be the same thing as before. Let me see. Who can we use? You know what? Let's use the thematically correct team for this. I know they're not here yet, but they will be here soon. So we got Momoi there already. We got Midori. Where is Yuzu? And the only special one is Aris. Where are you? There we go. And who do we have for backup? Crap, I don't have Himari. I don't have Himari to use here. I guess we can have other Yuzu. And... who? Just for the lulz, who? You know what? Maybe we bring in... Nami wouldn't help here. Maybe we bring in Shigure, even though we probably don't need the heals. There we go. Oh, it's already maxed out. I am so ready for Locked In Yuzu on part 2 though. I want to see another mech battle. Oh, I see. That's what's happening here. Just a regular fight. Spray them, Momoi. Nice. She didn't even get to fire. That thing charges way too long. Yeah, GDD is gonna get a third alt. I have a feeling they're gonna get a third alt eventually. Investigation time again.
Amy, Toki, are you all okay? Report.
I'm Amy. Mission accomplished, President. Likewise, no damage or injuries to report. However, during the fight we discovered two things. One can be delivered by oral report, but the second will require a show and tell. Which should we do first?
Let's start with a simple one.
Talking is easier. The Decagrammaton's forces movements appear to be more organized.
How so?
I will speak. Previously, they appeared to have no sense of direction or leadership. That is no longer the case. Right. There were the three Decagrammaton lollies that showed up at the end of the first chapter. And Malkuth, as far as I know, is still in the vat. I don't think she's been released yet. They carried out concealment, ambush, and siege tactics perfectly. Of course, they caused no problem for me at all. Peace, 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 peace. Do something, Sensei. The president has already too much, but now Toki's joined her. Toki doesn't have any bad intentions, at least. Don't you think that's the problem? I'm having a strange feeling of deja vu.
That expression of distress on Amy's face. Amazing, Toki. Incredible, even laudable work.
Thank you, President Himari.
What was the second item? The one I needed to see.
I'll send it to you now. Sensei, please look and tell us what you think as well. Can we see it, actually? Photo. Ice. What is this? I see nothing, Sensei. Something massive is plowing through the glacial sea. Having seen it in person, what's your opinion, Amy? Oh, is that Chakma? I'm assuming that's Chakma, because literally that's what it did in the assault and the restriction thing. I agree with your assessment. I'd also add that the ice's breakage seems to have been caused by a ship of some kind. As you see on the TV, as you see on the screen, I'd say that is true. As a recon master around here, I would assert that we must follow this trail. Could this be the trace of Gebra we have been searching for?
No, I don't think so. Do you remember when we first encountered Gebra?
It came out of nowhere, bursting up from under the glacial sea's bed of ice. I get what the president's trying to say.
Exactly. Gebra's always taken advantage of its ability to mobilize undetected beneath the glacial sea, from what we've seen of its movement. This is a far cry from its usual patterns. Whatever did this was showing off. It's not in line with Gebra's previous behavior. Like it was putting its strength on display. It could be something even worse than Gebra. Another prophet?
Nothing is confirmed yet. We've been floundering without leads ever since we lost track of Gebra. But it appears that it's time for us to take action. Okay, time to follow the trail. And pause on our efforts to find Gebra? I see. If this is connected to another prophet, as Toki and I suspect, then Gebra is likely somewhere along this path as well. And those children have been weighing on my mind. Children? Do you mean... Oh, they call themselves engineers? Okay, I didn't know. I totally forgot that's what they refer to themselves as.
The three engineers we encountered, Ein, Sof, and Or.
The three lollies. I don't think we'll ever fight them, but it would be hilarious if we did. They were the first ones to actually attempt to communicate with us. Their appearance here could hardly be a mere coincidence. Alright, Sensei, I agree. Amy and Toki will begin tracking down the...
What are you talking about, President? You have to come too. Yes, and Sensei. Sensei should come.
Huh? Me too? And me? Yes, Himari. You don't know it now, but eventually you get a kick-ass bike. And hopefully that means you're gonna be a striker because of it. Because we also have striker units as enemies on bikes later on. Striker Himari, please, devs, make it happen.
Of course. Who knows how far this trail will take us? Walking will be inefficient. We have a helicopter in the operation room. We should use that. Yes, efficiency is important. I'll say it again. Since it's important. Efficiency really is important.
Okay, why did you say efficiency is important 3 times in 3 different ways? What was the point of that? Do you realize who you're asking me, a delicate, weak, frail, and fragile beauty, to fly through the harsh environment of the glacial sea? To be efficient. Huh.
It's fine, President. You are much stronger than you think. I guarantee it. That's right, President Himari. To be more precise, you are like a red panda raising its little arms trying to block a path.
I don't think red pandas are... Are red pandas vicious? Because I don't think they are. Not like this anyway. Does that mean I'm strong or weak? The scope of the search is going to expand significantly. It'll be best to move as a group from here on out. Yeah. No, I didn't think so. I can hardly argue with Sensei. Understood. Amy, Toki, please return and we will commence our investigation of the new clue. Sensei just jumping in. You're strangely excited about this, Sensei. Wow, Himari, I don't think I've seen your eyes like that before. It's a nice look on you. It's actually a nice look. The dead eyes, Himari. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're here. There's a lot of construction happening. Connect this part with this, and then have the cylinder over there cross again. I didn't think we would actually see them in here. If my calculations are correct. There you are. Are you messing with the machines again? Yeah. A shock. What'd I do? Soft. You scared me. I'm sorry for screaming. Scared? What are you getting scared for? It's only you, me, and Or here. Or me and you. No outsiders allowed. But I was really focused and he spoke to me so suddenly. I couldn't help it. Alright. I'm sorry, okay? Hold up. Yep. They look very not safe down here, even though it's just part of their clothes. They are wearing clothes under there, right? I think so. Oh, what is happening in the background there? Anyway, what's this massive machine for? This child? Well, where do I start? Wait, child. Ui? Is this your cousin? Because she's calling this a machine a child like you do your books. I assure you, dear player, these costumes are absolutely necessary for the plot. They look like Barbie doll anatomy. Barbie doll anatomy, you can't really tell because the important bits... No, I think the important bits would have been visible right here. At least down there anyway. I don't need all the dirty details, just give me the rundown. Yes, I've utilized the maximum number of cogs, connected to the proper axles, added more supporting cylinders, and hooked it all up to the power system. You interweave and knit together the maximum number of parts and have the most biggest ever machine calculator. It's a calculator? What? Another one? But the specs are astronomical compared to the previous editions. It can memorize 10,050 digit numbers. 10,050 digits. I guess that's pretty good. Robo Yuka? Robo Yuka, don't tell her that. Can't you do that with a basic old calculator? Those ones that can fit in your pocket? This is just a factory-sized version of that. No, I don't think I don't think those calculators have that many digits in them. They can go usually 9 and maybe some exponent, but that's it. Everyone has their hobbies. I didn't mean to. You know, now that I'm taking another look, it's super impressive. Yep, yeah, super impressive. The way you can control this gigantic thing with just one lever. How efficient. Don't you think so? I really like this stuff. Stuff like what? Uniform massive devices carrying out your rules impeccably? Yes, rules are very good. And having a clear input and output. And yes, it's even better if it's a big, hard device. Big and hard device. I see, she likes them big. And if it can move forever without outside help, there's nothing better in the whole world. Wait, perpetual motion machines are only hypothetical. And you can't call this thing big and hard. Oh, I didn't think she would actually point that out. They usually don't. Look at this face. I mean, you can see it, but I'm gonna zoom in just because. Look at that face. She knows what she's doing. Does that make her best girl? So far, she's best girl. I thought Or would be best girl, but so far she is. Yeah, alright. Alright. Big and hard. Is that so? Why is that soft? Well, that's... Yes, that's because among the humans there are expressions of vulgarity. That's what you were saying, yes, Soph? Okay, Or also knows, but for some reason she doesn't. Over here. Or? While I could not ascertain the reason, I learned in my research of Kivotis' social protocol that this expression causes humans that this expression causes humans an embarrassment of some sort. I see. But this begs the question, why is Soph so proficient in human idioms? Now that you mention it. See, Iron is curious too. Hurry, confess. Or drop it if you don't. Today's topic! How did Soph come to learn human expressions? What has Soph been reading? Apparently whatever Koharu has been reading. Though how did it get here? That's a whole nother thing entirely. My first theory. Soph is a stalker who finds pleasure in observing inferior races, such as humans. She enjoys their contradictory manners, the way they often convolute their goals by unnecessarily fretting over morals and processes. She does this despite the fact that it is absolutely a divergence from the objective we should be investigating. Oh wait, these are eyes up here? I thought there were just like little glowy holes in the blindfold. She can actually see through here. Oh wait, she's got 3 eyes? Interesting. We will find out here and now while Soph's logic circuits are overloaded. The end goal is to observe Soph's expression of embarrassment. Enough! Oh. Okay. You know what? I also just noticed this. They don't have halos. None of these three have halos. But the Decagrammaton prophets do. I don't think Malkuth is a halo either. What's that supposed to mean? Ow. Are you alright, Or? You reap what you sow. Stop indulging yourself with useless yammering, and focus on deciphering the commandment. They're not as evolved? Maybe. Does Malkuth does have one in the art? Does she? I actually don't remember. She might have one because she's actually a named prophet. We need to hasten improve their existence before the completion of the altar. The commandment, but I finished it? Already? Man, I can't get that out of my head now. Ever since noticing that these change whenever these three little glowy balls on her blindfold change whenever her expression changes, I can't see them. Like, I mean, I see them as eyes now, and she has like 3 eyes staring at you at all times. Yes, the data we gathered during the battle with Abby Esu was an immense boon. What other reason would I have to interact with you if not about the commandment? My, is this what they call an inflated ego, Soph? You should have disclosed that information to begin with. No violence. So this is our cinnamon roll right here. Well, those two are always at each other's throats. Wow, they're actually going at it at the back there. This is the commandment of the nameless gods. At last, with this hand, we can finally reproduce the sublime before the sublime. To be honest, I really thought this was nothing more than a long-lost myth. Not so long or lost. It's written in the Master's records. Yes, the Master declared, "Prove my being to the far reaches of the land." But variables out of anyone's control brought about the tragedy. Yeah, the little thing above Malkuth looks like a halo, doesn't it? Whenever any of them go underneath. Sin will proliferate the land, and all plants born of that mind shall be wicked. Water will purify all. Well, it's one would call an unfortunate result. That's why we had to look for new leads, a different direction. And that's what led us here, but... What's wrong, Ein? What thought plagues you? Even if it was in pursuit of truth and proof the Master's existence, was it truly necessary to rely on an abandoned power? But I don't mean to rebel against the Master's teachings. I'm guessing, well, I mean, it's kind of obvious. These three are probably not... I don't want to say human, but at least not like the rest of the students either. It sounds like they're... all three of them are like androids or something like that. What brings about this curiosity? We are faultless as we were created flawless. Ah, okay, never mind. They kinda are. Therefore, anything we do is also without fault. Well, the intent behind Ein's question do not escape me entirely. We are the embodiment of perfection. So why did we need to change? To find ways to improve our functions? That's it. That's why I think we... Ours as sisters? I mean, I guess if they're all made by the nameless gods, then probably related in that way. The robot that Or has on her arm is the same thing that Rio was fighting in PV6, but small? Oh, you mean this thing over here? I didn't notice it until you mentioned it. That's it. That's why I think we... No. That's where you're wrong, Ein. Rewire logic circuits in this fashion. We, as perfect beings, are merely utilizing the tool, the nameless god's powers. It was, in fact, a verification of our perfection. Lollies were made by Deca? Wait, when did they mention that they were made by Deca? I'm confused. I thought they were made by the nameless gods for some reason. Is that how it is? That's right. Who else could wield such a power besides us, the perfect creations? And once we perfectly implement our plan, the fragments of this land will be converted into our source. If you really think about it, they give themselves fancy names like nameless gods, but they're just old ancient fossils at this point. They're nothing but fuel to us. Like the fossil fuels that humans love so much. There's not one singular thing wrong about siphoning power from beings manifested from past legacies. So much confusion happening for the big overall thing here. Huh? What's with the strange looks? I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand what that fossil fuel analogy. Worry not, Ein. Consider it a strange human quirk that only Soph can truly comprehend. I myself cannot comprehend Soph's curious infatuation with such inferior beings. Right, so Soph has definitely read some Dojin because she seems to like to talk like people do, it seems. Curiosity is too strong of a description. That's our territory, right? We're going to rule over them. So it's more like livestock? Yes, exactly. Just as humans know the ins and outs of their own livestock. What is this livestock? Ein, how do you not know that? Ein only knows machine. That's what I'm getting here. Ein only knows. Isn't sure about using nameless god's powers instead of Deca machines. Ah, I see. Soph has the highest chance of getting corrupted by Sensei's Riz. Yeah, and then everyone else will follow suit because they're curious. Except for maybe Or here. She needs a little bit more convincing. Probably another strange and trivial concept that only Soph knows. Get away from her, Ein. Leave Soph and her peculiarities here, and we shall test the new computer device you developed. Wow. How are these three even still in one piece with this thing going on? You get away. You're a bad influence on Ein. I feel like Ein's like the purest out of all the three of these. False. You're the epitome of influence that is negative. Oh, wait, Soph, or don't fight. Oh, wait. Alarms? Huh? This is a message from Gebera? From darling Gebera? I must check immediately. It's suggesting an operation all on its own? And to have its limits released? No! Gebera can't handle that much strain. Let's hear it out for now. Gebera's original mission was to identify and eradicate any enemies within the glacial sea. It seeks to complete its directive. I can sympathize. Wonderful, wonderful. A revenge match of sorts. Darling Gebera is our little hothead. But still... Wow, Gebera being a hothead? Yeah, she kinda is like that in the other game too, isn't she? I'm now imagining a romantic relationship between Ein and Gebera. I think it's more like Ein's child. I'll leave you with that imagery in mind. There's more? Although unlikely, in the event that Gebera is defeated, it requests the enemies be lured to that place. A plan B, you say? Fascinating. My, and an issue of differing import. Well, it looks fun, so let us comply. You sure? Not that I have an opinion one way or another. I object. If it's that place, and our darling Gebra's intention... Yes. It isn't ready yet to function at 100% capacity. However, the plan itself, you can't help but approve of. As she says, its strength is on par with the plan's demands. Force the enemy to fight until they find themselves teetering at their limits. Terrain advantage is on our side as well. Terrain advantage? I hope it's not the cold, because Amy is, pretty good with the cold. I wonder if at one point they will lullify the prophets. Oh my gosh. That's kind of like Grand Blue Fantasy feminizing every single summon. And yeah, every single summon and tarot card. It's kind of like that thing. Maybe, I wouldn't be against it. Imagine Binah. Oh my gosh, imagine Binah as a lolly. And the fan art that comes after that, with Binah having a Binah, despite being a lolly. Yeah, I think that'd be hilarious. Binah Medusa? Could. Maybe. But, anyway. Terrain advantage, right. But how do we know the plan will work? If something happens to our baby... What are these festering doubts, Ein? In that event, you'll simply need to step in. You're right. I really have to clear my head then. If it happens, then Ein will rise to the occasion with excitement. Did I do the deck of prophets during Smash and Pass? Not the prophets themselves, no. No, just, I did do these three. But I didn't do the prophets themselves. Let me see, where did I put these three at? Nope, that's the chip tier maker. I put these three under... correction. No, actually, I only put Or and Soft in correction. Where did I put Ein? I put Ein on... not protect. Ein went... I put Ein in Snuggle. That was before me knowing what they were like. But then again, that was supposed to be a vibe check. And the vibe checked very well, according to this. Need to do a dedicated Prophet Smasher Pass stream. I don't think we need an entire stream for that, considering how few Prophets there are. But we can probably do it as like a really, really short Smasher Pass just for the Prophets themselves. However, we're gonna need to do that when all the Prophets are available. Right now, all the Prophets haven't been shown yet, so we need to wait until then. And then when that happens, then we can probably do a proper one. Or is definitely the biggest brat out of the three. Did you see her disgusted face with her tongue out? Yeah, I guess so. These two definitely, these two in particular, Soft and Or need correction. I feel like Soft needs it more though. No, Or needs it more. Soft would like the experience, so we'll probably give it to her anyway. Anyway, then we'll all agree now. Do we agree to Gebra's plan? I say yes. Yes, we must allow them all to grow. Respect their autonomy. The prophets only just opened their eyes after all. Alright. If Soft and Or think so, and more importantly, if our darling Gebra wishes, I'll do my utmost to prove how we can employ the Nameless God's power in ways before unimagined. Okay, let me try to sum up what the heck happened here. A lot of words were thrown around, and a lot of interactions were thrown around, but I think the summary of that is they're fun. All three of them are kind of fun. Ein being the main engineer, I guess, the main builder. Soft likes to play around with people ideas, I guess. and I guess Or is the main researcher out of the three of them. And somehow or another, the three of them are kind of over the the prophets for the most part. At least the one in this area. I don't know about the other prophets in the other areas, but at least in this area, we have Gebera and Chokma that we know of. I guess there's also Keter. Was Keter in this area? Was Keter in a different one? I feel like Keter was in a different one. Could be wrong. But yeah. Interesting. They're a little bit confusing too to follow sometimes though. Keter was in a different area. Got you. We've been following the trail deeper into the glacial sea for a considerable time now, but there's nothing of significant note. Let's pause to organize our data and reevaluate our goals. Please pull up the video, Amy. Yes, President. The Amy jump scare will never stop being a jump scare. Like, I'm kind of used to it, but still. It still takes me aback on how she's in a bikini in this freezing area while everyone else is more or less bundled up. I guess Toki is still in her maid uniform and she's not that bundled up. Our actions can be categorized into three main stages. We battled Gebera, found this clue, and are now tracking it. But the core of our investigation, we were unable to determine Gebera's intentions here. Hasn't it always been difficult to figure out the Prophet's motives? Of course, there were the exceptions of Chesed that was a munitions factory, and Kether that was guarding the ruined submerged district. And during that we encountered three strange children, who claimed to be engineers and followers of Decagrammaton. They attacked us. Okay, I forgot this little detail from last time. That's all correct. However, what is truly of interest to me was their mention of the Nameless God's power. To be exact, they called it forbidden technology. Yes, they realized immediately that it was the same power used on my weapon, Abi-Eshu. Abi-Eshu? And so I came to the conclusion that there is no direct connection between Decagrammaton and the Nameless Gods. Okay, thank you for spelling that out, Himari, because I would have been lost. I'd originally surmised that there must have been some relation between the two, but I was incorrect. There's too many unanswered questions. I don't know why they called us here, but it seems our presence here was the final component in completing this elder sister they spoke of. Whether they needed all of us or just a specific individual and why, I still don't know. Maybe it was the Nameless Priest and God's technology in the Abi-Eshu they were after. Or even the Shidam chest. There's still many unknowns around the General Student Council President's last gift to Shali. It could even be the super delicate genius hacker Akeboshi Imari's fearsome gift of omniscience. I highly doubt that. If you were really omniscient, you would not have made that mistake about the Nameless Gods and the Decagrammaton. Just saying. Just saying. They need Sensei for Big Sis. Oh, I wonder. If Sensei gets dragged into like the most dangerous and random places, like how did we get dragged into this? I forget already. But we're a part of this now, and we're now freezing our butt off in the middle of nowhere. That's not real. Yeah, right. Forgot. That's what we know. The rest is my hypothesis. But if the reason those children, the engineers who introduced themselves as Ein, Soph, and Or, called us to the Glacial Sea was to complete this elder sister, then we can predict that the information they needed the most was data from Abi-Eshu. Yes, that appears correct. Abi-Eshu's data? It's a simple supposition. It's a simple supposition, Sensei. They were already aware of the Nameless God's powers. So upon learning of such a power, what would be the natural next step? It would be to acquire and validate data and confirm if it can be used to their advantage. They fought us in order to gather data on the Abbey issue? Then the real purpose behind that fight? Correct. It was all part of their strategy. Although I'm still unclear on what their strategy or motive was. As a caveat, this is all pure speculation. Speculations we've been having trouble finding any shred of evidence for. However, it would align with why Gebra has been refusing to meet us on the battlefield. And on top of everything, we've encountered a new prophet. To have left such a conspicuous trail, they must have some purpose in the glacial sea, right? That's likely the case. I'm curious about its appearance. Me as well. Perhaps more than anyone else. But again, we're left with no clues. The only thing I can deduce based on the trail we saw is that it is unimaginably large. I suppose I would also surmise that it's capable of moving alone for extended periods of time. The nameless god's power, Gebra, the engineers of Decagrammaton, and the unknown prophet's motives. Listing it all out like that feels ominous and a lot. We got 1, 2, 3. That's not that much, but big words, big strings of letters. Just what are they after? There must be an answer hiding just beneath the surface. Right, so how did the GDD get involved with this crap? I guess we'll find out later. What's happening all of a sudden? Anti-aircraft fire. We're under attack. We should land, President. There are hostiles in the air as well. Your orders, Sensei? Emergency landing! Yes, commencing emergency landing. Oh, we're dropping? Into the same ICC. Wow. We're surrounded. I'll break through. Toki? Yes, I shall make quick work of them. Oh, is she using it? Oh, she's using it. That's gotta be cold in this weather. Holy crap. Unless the machine runs hot, then it doesn't really matter. They're very persistent. Is this attack also with the intent to collect data? No, this... Hold up. It's as if the trail we were following led us directly to this force of Decagrammaton troops. Was this all a trap? Or... Huh? The enemy forces are suddenly retreating. Okay, weird. I thought we were gonna be in for a fight. In the ideal case, they will have recognized their inferiority and planned a strategic escape. However, this does not appear to be that. Ah, it sounds like there's something big. This is... Could it be? Ah, yep, it'd be a boss. President, entity approaching from 15 meters below. This is where you've been, Gebra. Is it actually Gebra? I guess it is Gebra. Okay. GDD roll out. Probably the worst team for this, but roll out anyway. Oh, that's Gebra's theme? I haven't memorized it. Yeah! 7,000 bars is a lot to to get rid of. Yeah, we ain't beating this. But I don't think we're meant to anyway. Gosh darn. Frozen! Right. I forgot it had this mechanic. And auto lose. I see. Imagine though if the bosses in Total Assault actually had 7,000 bars for 29 million HP. That would look crazy. Even though it's just 29 million HP. I don't know how they decide how much HP is in one bar. Why even have bars? I guess it just makes it look it just makes the HP bar look cooler when it goes down. But still, that's a lot of bars. He went on his training hard to become a raid boss. Looking forward to it. Gunsmoke for BA? Oh no. Is it not significantly stronger? Gebra is not the same as before. This is beyond a power boost. There is a fundamental change in how it functions. What should we do? For now, we should try to escape and regroup. Escape where? Regroup where? I don't think Gebra is letting us go. Gebra, it's approaching. I will stall the enemy. While I do so... That is a no good habit of yours, Toki. Wouldn't be the first time she's done this. Can we even land the helicopter right now? And at the very least, Sensei. Mobilize Amos unit? Wait, Rio, is that you? Mobilize Amos unit. Huh? Is that? It's Rio! There she is.
Exchanging pleasantries in this situation isn't logical. So let's skip them this time.
Gah! You! You! Where have you been, Rio? Rio!
Please focus on the enemy in front of you, Sensei. You too, Himari. I'm here to provide support, and a way to deal with the fifth prophet, Gebra.
Fine. Fine! Only because we have no other choice. Thank you! Even Himari has to, like, give up and accept help. Her return since Volume F. Yeah. I don't know where she's been hiding, but she's been hiding fairly well. Oh, there we go. There's the Amos units. Oh, now they're tanking for us. I see. Wait, how much damage are we doing? I feel like we're not doing a whole lot. And the Amos units are the ones doing all the damage. However little it is. Well, we're still all frozen. 50 damage. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. There's gotta be like a student out there that does like 100 hits with their attack and all of it does 50 damage. Well, at least we're not taking a lot of damage either. This battle is stalling! Just end it! Oh, whoa, hold up. Whoa, 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 hold up, wait! Why is his HP dropping like crazy just now? Where is this coming from? Did we just penetrate his armor? Is that what happened here? We were like doing so little damage at the start and then suddenly, boom! Most of its health is the shield. Right, but I didn't see any shield mechanics there. So I'm assuming the shield mechanics is going to be a little bit more obvious when it actually becomes a boss fight. Oh, I got a debuff. It's so hard to see though.
It's slowing down. Toki.
Yes, Miss Rio, commencing attack. You know, for as strong as Toki is supposed to be, she takes the most L's out of any of the maids. I wonder why. An effective hit, although we appear to have let it get away. A tactical retreat. A shame that it escaped yet again. Fact. The retreat is to our advantage. We require time to assess and reorganize. Gabriel's signals lost. It moves very efficiently. Oh well. Himari? Rio? Do you want to talk? Do you two want to talk? Hello, Miss Rio. That was an efficient entrance in many ways. Excellent timing. But are you okay, President Himari? I have completely, absolutely no idea why you feel the need to check on me, but I'm fine. I don't feel jealous in any way, shape, or form that a certain someone came in on a trail of blazing glory and stole the spotlight. Because I am benevolent and generous and kind. Do you understand, Amy? Yes, I understand that the president is sulking. You slander as effortlessly as you breathe. That is a hard word to say. Let's begin with the most superficial greeting I can muster. It's nice to see you again, Rio. How have you been? Wow, that was very superficial. Did you not hear me say that we'll begin with a superficial greeting? You can start with a simple hello, Rio. I guess that's what Himari wants.
Yes, understood. Hello, it's nice to see you. How have you been?
Yes, I sincerely return the sentiment, Miss Rio. Have you been sleeping well? I hope you are not staying up all night and sleeping in until the afternoon. She has been, apparently. Managing your circadian rhythm is the only thing that housekeeping robots cannot assist you with.
That has been... I'm trying.
And I believe I can visualize what Miss Rio and Toki's life together was like. Ahem. Shall we inch our way over to the point now? To begin, you haven't returned to Millennium all this time. Where have you been hiding out? She's doing her best. Maybe.
That's...
Furthermore, a certain seminar treasurer has quite a bit to say to you. Right. I guess Rio is technically still seminar. I mean, it is part of her title here. I also simply cannot look past your dramatic reveal. At such a crucial moment at that. Right, how did you get all those robots here? Where did they come from? Surely you weren't thinking? I need to do something to justify my return. I can't show my face again unless I have something to offer. Wow.
I was tracking down every clue I could find to the Nameless God's powers.
The Nameless God's powers?
Yes, it didn't simply disappear after it manifested on that day. There were traces of it left all over Kivotos. I wasn't expecting to run into you during my investigation.
Oh, so this was a coincidence, you say? Her investigation into the Nameless God's powers letter to Decagrammaton's prophets?
I'm still doing my utmost to prepare for and prevent the unknown phenomenon that could devastate Kivotos. That hasn't changed, not since I first established the Super Phenomenon Task Force. I'm not charismatic or very skilled at social interactions, so I wanted to do what I'm able to do. It was not how I hoped to find redemption.
Fine, I can accept that. However, you simply offloaded the responsibilities of the Super Phenomenon Task Force on me and disappeared. You put me in a position where I couldn't refuse.
Despite your dislike of me, I knew you would follow through.
From a certain perspective, that could be seen as a threat. Let's not fight. We could have been in big trouble for you, Henencom, right? Yes, even I can acknowledge that. In fact, even outside of this incident, we all owe you a debt, in one form or another. Right, Volume F. That was a huge debt. What was I really trying to say? What I was really trying to say was to stop waffling with useless things like redemptions or justifications, and just come back to Millennium. Wait, is Himari actually a bit of a soon to Rio? Does she actually like Rio as a friend that way? Because I feel like that's what she's trying to say here, but she can't be honest to her for some reason.
Huh? What was that? Did you say something?
Forget it! However, the Super Phenomenon Task Force ended up fulfilling its role exactly as intended, Miss Rio. Sister needs to kiss and make out. I mean, make up. Both. Yes, and I, excellent agent and perfect maid, also played my role perfectly. Toki aside, as the founder of the Super Phenomenon Task Force, how do you feel? What is up with these people in Millennium being in two clubs at the same time, or like starting one club and leaving for something else entirely? It seems to be common, at least with Veritas and Seminar, and yeah, just Veritas and Seminar, now that I think about it.
I'm still figuring that out.
I thought you would answer like that.
What I can say for certain is that the events occurring here are significant, and the ripples will spread far throughout Kivotos.
To summarize, you know things that we don't. And I'm sure that along that way, we've gathered data that you haven't. So here's my proposal. An exchange of information.
That is the logical conclusion. Shall we undertake that endeavor as we continue our pursuit of Gebra?
I accept those terms. Amy, do you know the direction of Gebra, Gebra retreated to? Affirmative, I remember. What are we waiting for? Let's move out, Sensei. Okay. Reunion! And a unexpected save, apparently. Episode 4. I wonder how long this part is. The alarm's going off? Another message from Gebra? Oh. Darling Gebra lost? Yeah. Yeah, call that plot armor. Oh, I see. Shall we commence Plan B? 12 episodes? Gotcha. No objections here. We'll respect Gebra's wishes to the very end. So, we will have to draw them to that place. Gebra sure worked hard to lure the enemies in the right direction, though. That's our Gebra. Meticulous, diligent, not to mention hot-headed. Let us analyze the logs. Oh dear, unexpected variable. The name, am I reading this right? Sukasuki Rio? Sukasuki Rio? Annoying. An annoying opponent. Eh. Perhaps we should have anticipated this. I guess they've heard of Rio somehow, but not Himari? But why now? Another useless line of questioning. After all, she was the first one to notice the Master's presence. And the first one with the audacity to investigate its traces. Regardless, we'll need to prepare a method to handle this variable. Even factoring her in, if we consider where they're being lured, and what we have prepared. Here's the question. A variable has factored itself into the equation that we cannot simply ignore. Do we still proceed with our previous methodology? What do you think we should do, Soph? Decisions. We have to be decisive. Yes, yeah. We'll proceed with the plan, using the same methodology. Because Ria was the one who grounded the Super Phenomena Task Force? Maybe? As expected. In fact, I suspected as such. Are you sure? This is Sukasuke Rio. Just call her Rio. Gosh darn it. Why are we using full names? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'll acknowledge that she's a formidable foe. But on the other hand, that kid is just as formidable. Don't you think, Ein? Huh? What do I think? Our kids are invincible, right? Except Gebra, apparently. Yes, you're correct. That baby is invincible. Regardless, one step into that place and Sukasuke Rio will be rendered utterly useless. Yes, since Sukasuke Rio is only here wirelessly. Absolutely correct. Lastly, we need to correctly evaluate just what level of threat this new variable poses. Sukasuke Rio, one with the audacity to grasp at forbidden technology, which lies well beyond her station. I knew her data. Additionally, she founded the Super Phenomenon Task Force, which dared to meddle with the Master's operations. I suppose Akeboshi Himari was at the helm of that sabotage, however. She obscured her location and operated from the darkest shadows until now. What would cause her to suddenly reveal herself? For her to suddenly step onto the front lines? Right, for one reason or another, she was waiting for that teacher of theirs to join. This, that, all of it is soft, seedy speculation. Shut it, you. Anyway, whether Sukasuke Rio is as dangerous as a variable as Sensei, or simply one we can write out of the equation, we'll have to see. The conclusion Soph has come to then? You intend to evaluate the significance of this new variable alongside the utter decimation of all other enemies using the child? Do I need to say it again? But is that really alright? If they encounter that child, even those people would surely die? I guess they don't care about that? Or I guess... Yes, an issue of great complication. Wait, I thought you were... Wait, hold up. I thought you were trying to kill them. Was that not the part of the plan? We have yet to harm a human. Have held no desire to do so, never even thought of it. Oh, okay, it wasn't part of the plan. If honesty were to compel me, I'd admit that even I feel... Ein, Soph, my thoughts are that this burden is one we must carry. Huh? I speak truly, do I not? In luring the humans out to the glacial sea, we have already pronounced our resolve in that regard. Did we not already tell them, please die? Oh, wasn't that just for dramatic effect? Yes, yeah. I thought that was the case as well. Listen, both of you, strengthen your spirit, for the sake of the elder sister. But... I know, Ein, I know. We never planned. Our ultimate goal was to avoid a solution to the equation. But who came to our turf first? Sensing the other humans invaded. Without permission, I might add. You need permission to invade? Yes, I understand. I must strengthen my resolve so I don't fall behind. There. I guess Soft. I can imagine Soft right now, like head patting Ein, because that's kind of what it looks like that she needs at the moment. A little head pat to calm her down a little. Yes, as will be as it should be. Yes. Although making such a statement is the very epitome of responsibility. Or, apologies truly. Ein exhibits such a wide array of responses. The temptation to experiment with different variables is simply too strong. Uh-huh. I was sorely tempted to experiment with your logic circus durability as well. Care to be my test subject? Rather than you being the one to conduct such an intriguing experiment... Ow! Enough violence! Okay, they are, for robots, they sure don't act like robots sometimes. They're very playful with their experiments. Soft, it's fine. You don't have to. I feel like they're kind of like Gematria Light. I'm getting a little feeling Gematria without actually it being Gematria.
As I stated previously, I've been investigating the traces of the Nameless God's power left behind. In that process, I unexpectedly encountered Gebera, the fifth prophet of Decagrammaton.
Does that create a connection to the trail we found at the Glacial Sea? But we've been unable to draw a line from Decagrammaton the Nameless Gods, at least until now.
That is correct, Amy. I'm sure there are some truths to be uncovered in that alone. For now, we'll have to review what we're absolutely certain is fact. I've also gathered information on the other prophet that inhabits the Glacial Sea. It appears to be mining resources there.
Mining resources?
I suspect this prophet has taken the form of a ship of some kind. An icebreaker or tactical ship.
Or quite possibly both. I see. That hypothesis would align with the traces that we discovered. The Glacial Sea. Very few humans travel here, but it's known to have a wealth of resources.
Knowing that, we can surmise that Gebera's role here is to patrol the nearby terrain for potential enemies, and act as a guard for the other prophet.
Huh, that does actually make sense. Did you find out the identity of the ship-shaped prophet? Ship-shaped.
Not as of yet. It strangely emits almost no readable signals. I've attempted to take pictures of the scenes with an Ama's I converted into a high-speed reconnaissance aircraft, but there's only so much that can be done while avoiding detection.
This Azur Lane collab's getting out of hand. Kind of, a little bit. I see. We'll incorporate your data into the hypothesis we've been developing.
What hypothesis is that?
Based on our observations, the Decagrammaton engineers are not only aware of the Nameless God's power, but also have likely acquired it.
Yes, that seems like a likely conclusion.
We realized during our battle that the engineers were recording data from Toki's Abbey Eshu. We can only conclude that it was to validate whatever data they have collected of the Nameless God's power. On top of that, according to your information, there's another prophet, shaped like a ship, mining resources in the Glacial Sea. Ein is the most head-pattable. That is all. And as it left the area, it left a massive trail behind. Which begs the question. What kind of question? We've more or less determined Gebra's purpose, patrolling and data collection. But for what reason is this mystery prophet mining resources? Do you think it has a different motive from Gebra? I mean, I guess if it's doing a different thing. I believe so. Although that's just my belief. Again, this is all speculation and hypothesis. We'll only find answers on the field, and at the end of the trail we've been tracking. According to my calculations, there is a high likelihood that the ship prophet is waiting there. Wait, I have a report. While we've been speaking, it seems the terrain below us has changed. I will decrease our altitude. Please buckle your seatbelts and beware of turbulence. Oh, Toki's the one that's piloting this ship. I see. I guess it doesn't matter who piloted the ship. I just wasn't expecting Toki. Wait, hold up. We went from icy fields to tundra. And Himari is dead again. Why? Himari, why are you mad? What's wrong, President? What is this? I foolishly believed we had finally escaped the clutches of the glacial sea, only to enter a frozen tundra? There's nothing warm about tundra. I can't take off my insulated suit. It's difficult to move. Ah, okay. She's complaining because she's still in her winter outfit. Right. Yes, it's cold. I like it. Yes, Amy, keep wearing the swimsuit because for some reason that makes perfect sense in the freezing cold. Maybe it's a teeny tiny bit better than the glacial sea. I mean, it's not as cold. I mean, look at the ground. I don't want a teeny tiny bit. I would like for the fundamental problem to be solved. However, it is warmer here. On average, the temperature has risen around 3 degrees Celsius. 3 degrees Celsius. From what to what? I mean, I don't think that's a huge difference. In fact, the sea will not freeze as easily here. I would like to emphasize that there is no sea here. On to more important matters, I've identified something strange. Do tell. What is that? Oh wait, hold up. Music changed? Oh, this is new. Decagrammaton Remix is what this feels like. This is definitely you. I have not heard this one before. 225? Sounds like a transition music rather than anything else. It's not bad. I like it.
It appears to be a trace left behind from something capable of moving.
From certain perspectives, it is actually quite normal. We came this far following a wisp of a trace, so why should we not continue to follow a trace? But this one is, well, they look like gigantic pits, perfectly spaced out. Does a ship leave behind such traces? I know this sounds ridiculous, but...
Yes, I don't quite know how to say it. However, as Sensei said, it appears to be something like
the footprints of a huge monster? The way you can say aloud what everyone else is afraid to is quite commendable at times. Why is everyone afraid to say it might be a huge monster? Is it because they don't want to be fighting it? Is that probably why? Are modern ships capable of walking? No, sadly no. We do have like mechs in the making these days, but it's not like the Gundams that we would like to have. Sadly. Have you seen those mechs that have been in development, like the pilot, like the Kubota, I think? Kubota. Let me see. Kubota mech. Oh no, that's this. Let's see. What was it? I wonder if any of the Deca prophets are crustaceans. So we're gonna have rock lobster. That would be great. There's gonna be a lot of good meat there. Anyway. No, do you hear yourself? Ships cannot walk. What purpose would it serve to attach legs to a ship? There's no one in existence who operates with such irrationality and efficiency. I would also say, why not put legs on a ship? What's wrong with putting legs on a ship? I see nothing wrong with this line of thinking. Especially if you're gonna make it into a cool mech. But you enjoy irrational and efficient things, President, like astrology and numerology and... You simply cannot understand my genius, Amy. Astrology is one giant science, combining the studies of many different disciplines. Nah, astrology is bunk. Astronomy is a science. Astrology is bunk. What are you trying to say? Wheels are more efficient, I suppose. That's why Himari is always in a wheelchair. Am I right? She's a space racist? What? Including celestial statistics and events, philosophy surrounding the malleability of fate, mathematics, and physics. Yeah, that's bunk science to me. We need crab prophet so we can make the joke that even robots eventually evolve into crabs. Oh, that's actually hilarious. Hey Henry, welcome. Don't worry about it. I'm getting confused in the event. Okay, what this the event reminds me of the amount of confusion with the vocabulary, because there's a lot of big words getting tossed around and a lot of big concepts getting tossed around, like the ship part in Volume F. The amount of scientific vocabulary in there and circular reasoning was ridiculous, and we're back to this again. But yeah, anyway, I hope something interesting happens here other than the obvious. This story is not ESL friendly. It's not I would also argue it's not even English friendly. Not even regular English friendly. You would have to be at least somewhat scientifically inclined, or at least read a lot of books to be able to keep up with this a little bit. And I am only scientifically inclined at best. And not the same field either. That's a different one. But giant monsters are a realm that cannot be explained by science. A complete figment of imagination. There's no way they exist. Come now, Amy. Wait, you say giant monsters don't exist, so what the heck are all the Decagrammaton prophets then? Would you not consider them monsters in a sense? Like, technically they could be monsters, right? And also technically the Pedrozilla is also a monster, I think. I actually don't know what Pedrozilla is. What is it? A giant stuffed animal? The Sushi Gundam is not a monster. That's technically a mech. They're machines? I guess they're technically machines. But they look like monsters though, right? Toki's jokes are probably the best thing to come out of this chapter. Yeah, Toki trying to put that deadpan humor into practice. You say that now.
How do we approach this?
We have been unable to acquire any other leads. It would be inefficient to simply turn back now. I think so too. Thanks for the summary, Toki. Giant monsters can't exist, but a massive ship made by gods in the sky is normal, right? And whatever that thing, what was the thing that we were trying to get to with the ship before? Is it like a space station, kind of? Because that's kind of what it felt like. It felt like it's another type of ship or a space station. Don't forget about Joey's Panchan. I feel like Joey's Panchan is one of the biggest mysteries in Kivotos. Like, logically speaking, right? You put Fuka and Joey side by side, cooking. They do the exact same recipe, the exact same movements, all the exact same things. Yet somehow, as soon as Joey finishes the dish, it turns into a panchan. Without exception. She is literally cursed. How does a girl even eat? Kind of thing. Like, someone needs to explain that. They should put Jury to make giant monsters to fight Decagrammaton prophets. How does Panchan get so big, now that I think about it? It was RS's program thing that was copying the Fortress City. Oh. Right, we need to go over chapter 2. We need to go over volume 2 again at some point. At some point. Thank you, Sensei. And while you're at it, they say compliments make the world go round. I am not the world, but I am Asuma Toki. Right. Thank you, Toki. For some people, you are their world, though. So, compliments to the world. What did you do, Sensei? Toki's saying weird things again. Wait, how is that my fault? Toki's always been weird. How is that my fault? Did you know this girl sleeps in the chalet? Wait, is that the chalet lounge room? No, she slept on my bed in her bunny outfit one time. How is that normal? I guess it might be my fault. Indirectly. I've taken stock of the situation. Please alert us of any updates, Rio.
Understood.
Can you stand guard, Toki? We need to be prepared for any possible threats. Understood, President Himari. How does she keep on summoning this thing? The Abby Eshu keeps on getting summoned and keeps getting destroyed and keeps getting summoned and keeps getting destroyed. Toki might actually be a bit autistic. I reject that. I reject defaulting every little bit of weirdness to autism. It can't all be that. She's just quirky. Also, hold up. I need to get some more water. I am out. So I'm gonna leave you here with a volcano and Amy's bazongas in your face. Be right back. Alright, I am back. And I see that the volcano is erupting. Well, I saw that earlier. I just didn't actually see it. So, let's see. Where are we at now? So, Himari, you said you wanted this place to be a little bit warmer. Is the volcano hot enough for you? Maybe. We follow the trail to the very end. There's a volcano in the middle of a tundra? I don't see anything unusual about that. It could happen. Warmth! Finally, some warmth! Too hot. Amy does not like this. I think it's just right. No, Amy, it is still slightly cold, and as always, you are slightly strange. Slightly strange. It's now too hot. Humans are designed to live in these kinds of... No, in temperatures much warmer than this. The cold was nice and refreshing. This is too hot. This is beyond my threshold. I will remove my clothing now, Sensei. Wait, hold up. You're gonna remove the 2 pieces of clothing you have left on your body? I don't think that's gonna help, to be perfectly honest. Also, her eyes are very squiggly. Do you see this? Very squiggly eyes? Hold up. I must focus on the very squiggly eyes as she is saying very weird things about taking off her clothes in the middle of this when she doesn't have any. Let's be honest, she doesn't have any clothes on, technically. The swimsuit does not count, technically. No, Amy, contain yourself, please! But why? Humans naturally find cold more tolerable than heat. I don't like the cold. I'll be perfectly honest. I appreciate it every once in a while. There's a reason why we have AC in the middle of summer and not summer. But in general, I don't like it that cold. Skin dries and cracks in the cold. Mine too. My lips chap, they bleed, and it is awful. Absolutely awful. I love the cold, but probably not frozen tundra type cold. I mean, if you're from a hot place, you do. I can see why you would want a little bit of cold every now and then. You love the cold, salty. Okay, off to Antarctica with you then. Hands start dealing bleed damage. I don't think your hands are dealing bleed damage. You are getting dealt blood damage. That's bleed damage. That's different. But yeah, you can even suffer from heat stroke with sudden exposure. Can you? We are not equipped to endure heat stroke. Some symptoms include the following: fainting, convulsions, low blood pressure, dehydration, even death. Death! To make matters worse, it's difficult to determine the cause of death when people die of heat stroke. Is it though? In conclusion, it's inhumane treatment to continue this operation and force me to endure this extreme heat. That's all she really wants. That's all she really cares about. She doesn't want to work in these conditions. Send her back to the icy glaciers. She much prefers that than this. Yume knows. Yeah, well, okay. Yume, on the other hand, did not bring a compass and food and water. So that's a different thing entirely. This, though, I'm hoping we have supplies with us for 4 people, you know. You are very well versed in these symptoms, but please just endure a little bit more. We're sorry for causing you trouble, Sensei. You feel honored to have received an apology from me? That's a given. After all, who else can empathize so perfectly with others? And console them besides me? Besides a delicate, fragile genius hacker? A kind and benevolent president? An omnipotent and omniscient beauty? I think you said you had one too many adjectives, especially those last two. The simple task comes as easily as breathing to me. Yes, a simple task. I said it twice to really emphasize how simple this is for me. Okay, we get it, Himari. We get it. Yes, absolutely. Of course. You're right, Himari. Right, so... Volcano. Why? Explain. Now. Your expression and your words are incredibly contradictory. Oh, you can see this face. Good for you. The trail ends here. I'll scout ahead. However, the expected terrain has changed. That so has a situation. Furthermore... Wait. Is that who I think it is? There are many machines currently in operation. No, okay, it's not. Yes, digging, drilling, transporting, demolishing. They are very busy. That's a drilling machine, isn't it? Drilling is primarily used to acquire resources, yes? Then are they mining for something here? Oh, Rio, I forgot you were here.
Various ores tend to be formed in volcanic regions. For example, volcanoes make copper ore, and you can mine a significant amount of sulfur near an active volcano. But...
Oh, she's cutting out? And Rio disappeared. Dang, internet connection these days, you can't rely on them. President? A communication jam. Toki? Yes, President Himari. I confirmed a powerful jamming signal broadcasting throughout the entire region. In addition, Abby Eshu appears to be affected as well. This jamming signal operates by overloading electronics. No concern. In my experience, hitting technology very hard usually works. Older technology works like that. I don't know if new technology likes getting hit as much. At least I haven't tried. Anyone tried hitting a your desktop PC if you use one recently? It also probably works on cars. Very, very well. Amy? Yeah, I don't think that worked. It did not work. Peculiar. Maybe the angle was wrong? No, I don't think that was the problem. Is that so? Due to a lack of options, I will reduce output down to regular mode. I can store Abby Eshu in the temporary trailer Miss Rio created with the Amas. Negative. The jamming signal has also interfered with the trailer's functions. The only other avenue is to manually dismantle Abby Eshu. Wow, that sounds like work. Do you even know how to put this thing manually? Put this together manually? Or take it apart? I can assist. Thank you, Amy. Wait. Any equipment that's still running? Yes, I can utilize any of the online devices to reverse the jamming signal. It's strong enough that it should be possible. I found it. The signal is coming from that direction. It would be funny if it is a life-size gunpla. I mean, isn't it kind of like... No, it's... I mean, it... The Abby Eshu does, is kind of more like, what do you call this? The Iron Man suit from the suitcase. Is that a radar base? A strange facility of sorts. It may be made to transmit this jamming signal. No matter what it is, we'll need to find a way to resolve the jamming situation. immediately. For what reason? Losing Abby Esho as a combat tool is a huge blow to our forces. Furthermore, and I absolutely loathe to admit this, but without Ryo's Almas units and navigation, remaining here is risky at best. This is purely about the utility of the tools available to us. Do you understand? Do you? You don't want to admit that you need Ryo for this that badly. She just can't be honest with herself when it comes to Miss Ryo. Understood, Amy. Your expression reads as follows. President Himari cannot be honest with herself when it comes to Miss Ryo. Ah, Toki, you shouldn't have said that out loud. That was yeah. Can you read my mind? No, I was simply talking. I figured as much. For now, let's go that way. Yes, let's do so, Sensei. The situation and circumstances all point us toward that direction. Follow me. Be careful, Sensei, President, everyone. Man, Sensei's going through a lot in these adventures here. Despite being a non-combatant, and just following everyone. Like, what are we here for? Specifically, to advise? I feel like that's about it. Just to advise. Alright. Clear them out. We are literally here just to suffer and maybe mediate. Because if we don't mediate, you know those guys are gonna be fighting with themselves a lot. Working brain cell from time to time? Yeah. I can see that. And moral support, the biggest thing. To riz the enemy, I'm sure it's gonna come in handy in the future. It would be funny if it actually comes down to that. Expected even. Break through the enemy defenses. Please, Toki. Yes, you can all stay back. Ow, wow. My titanus. What is going on here? Facility destroyed. Success. We cut off the jamming signal. Is Ryo back yet? There she is.
Is everyone okay? My signal just came back online.
I would have been so sorely disappointed if it hadn't. Well, for now, I suppose I'll say it's a relief.
Yes, I've regained control over the Almas as well.
I also have access to Ryo's trailer. A job well done. Where are you currently? The facility responsible for the jamming signal. We moved to this location when we realized what had happened. However, after the eradication of the first building, we discovered another massive one behind it. Of course there would be.
Never mind something like this existing on land, but on the glacial sea. Something of this scale, could it be?
Have you realized something, Ryo? That is the same as your city, probably?
Nothing I can assert with absolute certainty. There's one thing I can say. The amount of resources being mined in this region, it far exceeds the mining done by the prophet I've been researching out in the glacial sea. No one would have put this much of their workforce into mining for no reason. There must be a specific need for these resources. But this begs the question, what could they possibly need this much material for? Could those children and Decagrammaton?
Could they truly be planning on building a new kingdom? What should we do now, Sensei? Explore. What else can we do? Isn't that pretty dangerous? Our odds have improved, and we have Miss Ryo back. Yes, the mission is to track down the Prophet and explore the terrain. If the enemy forces appear again, I can defeat them once more. I am the strongest mate and secret agent. That evokes an ominous feeling of sorts. Regardless, I second the motion. Someone went through the trouble of building a facility like this in an abandoned tundra. That in and of itself is worth investigating. As Rio mentioned, there's something bubbling underneath it all that we have yet to bring to the surface. Affirmative. The president responded as expected. Yes, I've said before, President Himari has such a side. There's been a growing number of conspiracy theories about me lately. What conspiracy theories? I've heard nothing. Ahem. Anyways, tread carefully, everyone. Nexto. This kind of looks like the Decagrammaton city. Very similar, the background. Oh yeah, it looks like that place. This passageway connects to the destroyed facility with this one. We may have deployed too much gunpowder. The shockwave shattered everything. I merely followed the teachings passed down from my upperclassmen. One particular person's proverb was, "There's no such thing as too much gunpowder." Ah, yes. Who would that be? Akane? Akane, probably. It was her. I know exactly whose proverb that was.
I haven't detected any movement from enemy troops. You're clear to move forward.
Let's go. I'm getting more and more intrigued. I am registering sounds of machinery operating. A conveyor belt? Yes, after refining the mine's resources, it would seem they are transporting them elsewhere. I would surmise this to be a processing factory. On a massive scale. It's akin to a large steel mill. A mysterious trail, drilling machines, a signal jamming facility, and a processing factory. Operations of this scale have been happening in this region? Without a single person noticing? Well, I mean, who would be noticing any of this if no one was paying attention to it? You know what I mean? I feel like no one paid attention to this place whatsoever, and that's why things are happening here.
Nefarious schemes play out that way rather often.
You would know. The radar sight is down. We've spotted the enemy at the entrance of the to the second facility. Now then, shall we get started? I guess they're not worried. Getting started means forcing them deeper towards that place? I can do it. A rudimentary tactic. Lure them into our clutches and eradicate them as they dance in the palm of our hand. Troop deployment complete. Now Ein, fulfill your role. Yes. It's slightly beyond my comprehension, but this is how one hunts down prey animals like rabbits and deer. From the base of the mountain to its apex. I learned of it from Soph. The other way around. Huh? Really? Not again. How does Soph know? We've never actually even encountered something like a rabbit or a deer. Learning through YouTube, I guess. Remember when people thought Malkuth was Yume? Yeah. I don't think that anymore, but it would be funny if she was. What is this?
This can't be. A massive force of enemy troops preparing to engage you.
Decagrammaton forces? This is incomparable to our previous battles. What is our next move, President? I shall prepare for battle.
Stand down, Toki. Amy's assessment is correct. Even you can't hope to take down an enemy force of that size. Furthermore, Abby Escher wasn't designed to function in narrow indoor terrain.
That explains why she sucks in indoor places. Understood, Miss Rio. Is there no escape route we can use?
Just hold on, I'm looking. Their force is charging in a single direction. It's blocked off the entrance you came through. There's only one clear path, deeper into the facility. If you follow it all the way down, there's an exit at the back.
Yeah, the place they want you to go to. Getting lured into the trap. Toki folded instantly. Yeah. So the only route available to us is beyond the conveyor belt, to wherever the processed resources are being sent. There's no knowing what lies on the other side, but I would argue that taking the path would be more efficient than facing the full force of the enemy troops behind us. Just as Keikaku'd, going deeper. In conclusion, I would agree with Miss Rio's suggestion. I can prepare for combat. She said no. There are times to fight. That time is not now. Understood. I will clear the way. Did you not hear? No fighting? This is all the markings of a trap. I can't fall prey to these negative thoughts. With both Sensei and Yamari here, we can push through this. So she knows. She knows that there's stuff happening. Darn it. I keep on using GDD, but there's no GDD in the story yet. Like, seriously, how did they recruit them? Alright, gamers, clear this out. Let's get to the next point. Nice, Yuzu. And other Yuzu. Oh, is there something else here? Oh no, they just actually exit the battle. Gotcha. Shigeru's just chilling. Oh, that's why they continues, because there's a chase from behind. I see. So that's what they were running away from. I see. What chapter was that? What episode was that? Chakma, finally! Oh, that was 7. It's always so funny whenever they do that. I have located the exit. Hurry, Sensei. President Himari. It's locked. I'm forcing my way through. Excuse me. Do we get to see them at least? No, we get to see a fiery inferno. Huh? This is not what we expected for an exit. This is... You mean to say this inside... We're now inside the volcano we saw earlier? The path led us into the heart of the volcano? This is really it. Is this really it, Rio?
It was the most logical decision at the time. At the least, there's no enemies here.
Amy is suffering from heat stroke right now. I think everyone would suffer from heat stroke right now. Volcano, high temperature area, and climbing. The heat is unbearable now. How are you going to fix this, Sensei? Take responsibility. You're better dressed than your usual outfit, at least? I mean, at least this outfit makes sense for the situation. Yeah. I suppose I'm melting away. And Himari just takes the jacket off. Wow, Himari, where do you store that? Do you have a bag area there? Atsuyo. Yeah. We may have ended up inside the volcano, but at least we can catch our breath. Let's go back to the helicopter and AC right now. Our state-of-the-art helicopter is not your refrigerator. Well, there's the drilling equipment. The further we proceed, the more drilling rigs there are.
This mountain was likely the core target of their mining operations.
The glacial sea, the tundra, and a volcano. Just what are they planning on doing with this wealth of resources? Is it for Chess's munitions factory? No, if that were the case. Amy, you look unwell. Will you be
Amy, you look unwell. Will you be okay?
She's short-circuiting right now. Oh, it's that bad, really? No, I truly am at my limit. If I don't make it, please leave a scoop. No, please leave a whole box of ice cream in memory of me on my grave. That ice cream's gonna melt. Given the context, that sounds alarmingly not like a joke.
However, the enemy seems to have stopped the pursuit. As hot as it may be, we can recollect ourselves here for a moment.
They've stopped? Yes, I'm scouting the area with drones and AMAs, but I've detected no enemy troops in the area. On the surface, that's a relief. Underneath is an ominous statement.
How so?
Why would the enemy who severely outnumber us not press our advantage? The only deterrent would be something of a greater threat. Or something they shouldn't approach. Ding ding ding! The answer is, in fact, both! Who was that just now? That voice! Ah, these girls.
You somehow managed to intrude on this place. It's a shame it'll be all for nothing, isn't it? Yes, congratulations are in order. However, are they not? What a feat they have achieved. It doesn't matter because it's all over now. I said it. I did it.
Have you been watching us, little stalkers?
Of course. Ever since you set foot on the tundra. Did you think you could scuffle with our troops and still escape our attention? Oh my, oh dear. Do humans really require such glaring facts to be explained to them? Disappointment cannot accurately express that feeling running through my circuits. I suppose it's to be expected. Wow,
that is actually a very disappointed face right there with her tongue out. I do wonder, is Sensei using his adult card here? I'm assuming this is like for convenience, considering Amy has no DPS, and I don't know. I feel like Toki may not be the best pick for this area, as well as Himari too. I don't know. I feel like you could probably make a story mode for them, but for convenience.
From here, it's all over. Right here, right now.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, yeah, like Ein said, let's get this over with. Of course, if you choose to surrender, I cannot fathom a reason to not accept. Do we call this mercy? A sense of pity?
You can't expect us to surrender without knowing the situation. What are you trying to do here?
Is it okay to tell them? The details we cannot, but there are things we could reveal to the humans. Soft? Why not? We intend to build a new foundation for this world. Create everything anew. If you really think about it, we're doing it for you. To put it simply, we will present the perfect model. The complete answer. Yes, yes, yes. Now listen closely. This next matter is one of great import. Allow me to explain it in terms you understand. Is it not the bane of human existence? To agonize over the right and wrong decisions? Whether the path you tread is the optimal choice? We will graciously grant each and every one of you mercy. You will never again have to worry. Normally, Or's just yapping, but that was the Master's very reason for existence.
So are you saying we're gonna be ruled over by our lowly robot overlords? I see nothing wrong with that. How about you guys? There would be no reason for that. No reason to refuse that. Oh my, have you been watching too many science fiction movies? What a third-rate villain line. What a waste of time, not even worth listening to. If you believe in your message, you shouldn't feel the need to hide things. That is correct. I've been told that nothing can be for the good of all, and creating something anew is not worthwhile.
You're going too far. I'm starting to get a little angry. It's of no concern. This outcome was still within the range of our predictions, was it not? The Decagrammaton engineers have been hearing about Sukasuke Ryo. Sukasuke Ryo. The new variable. You've arrived. So why did this variable finally make her appearance? No, another useless question. You, the first to notice the Master's presence. The audacious one who follows its trail.
Audacious one? Oh, wait. Oh, they're talking about Rio.
You have not resurfaced since the day the Kivodos' sky almost fell. And like that, you should have remained put in the shadows, where you belong. I can acknowledge the sentiment. Your perception of me is yours to keep, after all. However, you've gathered more data on me than I expected. We, the engineers, prepare for any and all possibilities, because we're the engineers. That's why Chakma will return everything to how it should be.
Chakma mentioned the ground. Something's happening to the volcano.
Detecting activity from the volcano, Sensei.
Yeah. We could see that.
There. There's more?
A prophet. I'm seeing signals of a new prophet.
Yes, I can confirm. The wave patterns. Is this Chakma?
Chakma?
Chakma, the second Sephira of the Tree of Life. The realm's ancient guardian. Shining intelligence and hidden wisdom.
Oh, it really is Chakma.
Unwelcome variables are unwelcome. With Chakma's power, this volcano will erupt. And eradicate the most unwelcome variable here. Shale Sensei.
Oh no, they knew to go after the squishy one.
And of course you, Sukasake Ryo.
Wait, she's not here though.
No problem for you, right, Ein? If it's sister. And did they not decline our offer of mercy? You're right, they did, yes.
Correction, we did not decline. We just didn't accept. What in the world? This makes no sense. That thing on top of the lava. Lava is a super phenomenon. Right, I think the original purpose of our club was to investigate such things. Also, Amy, it's nice to see you're back up. So, I guess you were just overreacting earlier. The super phenomena we were created to investigate, and this thing are two entirely different breeds. This signal is the nameless gods?
Gabriel was always reliable. A hothead, but still reliable. That's why we left the important task of patrolling the glacial sea to it. In fact, it was Gabriel's idea to lure you ingrates here.
You know what's scary to me that I didn't think about too much earlier is that the prophets can think. They're just not robots, but they can actually think. We just can't communicate with them. But these three can communicate with them.
Even the amazing Sensei and Sukasuke Ryo can't do anything to fight Chakma, not while it's in lava. Izumimoto Amy is weak to the heat, and Asamatoki's Abi Eshu is in need of maintenance. It sure is tiring fighting without rest, huh? It's break time in more ways than one. We will go ahead and grant you one, an internal rest.
Steel has a melting point higher than the temperature of lava. Not that strange, to be honest. Yep.
Against these kinds of enemies, sometimes a straightforward operation works best.
What are you gonna do, Ryo? That's a lot of drones.
I will deploy every Amos. I have to build a defense line. We can use the remains from the field facility. It won't be a proper barrier, but sometimes against primitive opponents, you need primitive methods.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called you primitive. That's... I see. That must be... Thank you, Ryo. What'd you do? The engineer stated that Sensei was her primary target for eradication. In their eyes, Sensei's presence the biggest threat? Always, apparently. Sensei? I don't know what those children are thinking or planning. But for now, let's take care of what's right in front of us. And then you'll definitely turn on the AC for me? For 10 hours straight if you want. What do you mean 10 hours? It's on all the time. Oh wow, that really perked her up. Thank you, Sensei. That's why I like you. The helicopter is going to run out of fuel if you do that. Decagrammaton probably warned them. Ah. Preparing for battle.
It's settled, everyone. Let us engage. We sure worked hard to lure them all the way out here. Good luck, Chakma. Sukasuke Ryo may have developed countermeasures, but our beloved Chakma can handle them.
Where the heck is it? Everyone, look out! Decagrammaton is scared of Verona? Oh, right. Okay, you know what? I might as well just make this as a cannon fight as close as I can get it. Where is my Toki? Toki is all the way down here. Toki! I don't have swimsuit Amy. And the Amy I do have is very, very weak. But she's gonna be there anyway. We don't have Himari. We also don't have Ryo. So Good luck? Can I lose this? Probably. Let's do it anyway.
新しい任務?
Good luck. Arona kicked Deca out of the shit-him chest by sneezing while asleep. Alrighty then. Too bad I can't use Hoshino. That would have been great. Oh, hey, we got the ballistas here. Oh, this is gonna be a hot fight, isn't it? You know what? Amy's only level 1, but she's tanking this very, very well. Dang, Amy can tank it. Oh! Yeah, the restriction raid was so much more fun than this. That's for sure. Seriously though, why do they have halos? That's the weirdest thing. All the robots have halos. Wait, do we actually have to beat this? Wait, Toki, I got a target for you. Oh, I do have to beat it? Oh, I'm gonna run out of time. I may have to put up a serious team for this one. Toki, hurry up! I need you to get the ballista! There you go. Oh, I see why it's all crit. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose this. Alright, fine. I'll take it seriously. Dang, you really can't do it with just the two of them. You need Himari here also. No, that is me not taking this seriously because I thought I could do it. Well, no, I thought I could do it with just that. All right, skip. All right, let's bring the gamers back out. That is a real serious team. Gamers, where are you? Even though you're not in the story yet. Just the front line. We don't need no back line for this. At the very least, Iris can do this. Chalkmas Blue, that's fine. Oh, I can't skip this scene. I mean, the problem with the other one is we only had Toki as DPS. Here we have 4 DPS. So we're in better shape because of that. Oh yeah, much better shape because of that. We're not even gonna need the ballistas anymore. Ah, Iris, I should have saved you for the last hit. It would be such a hero thing to do. Oh well. Tactical victory. Just a tactical victory? We did it! What about the volcanic activity? Earthquake magnitude has reduced significantly. Lava flow appears virtually non-existent. The volcano is beginning to stabilize. That's the least of our worries. What is Chakma's status?
It can't be. Even though Chakma was not yet perfected, I can't believe it lost. Wait, what is this? We filled our resource quota? That was the situation. It prioritized for the protection of resource delivery rather than the defeat of the variables. Ah,
I see. True to its work.
so that was its plan. It should have spoke up. But baby Chakma's a shy one. Let Chakma retreat from here, in that case. In terms of strategy, we're already victorious.
Oh, they are? Chakma is still alive? Yes, it's retreating towards the glacial sea. Regardless, how do I put this? To imagine it had a second form. Yes, the gigantic pits we saw were the actual footprints of the monster. Right, a giant transforming monster. Aren't you oddly excited right now, Sensei? Well, yeah. Have you seen a transforming robot before? You have, right? You remember the sushi robot? That was really cool, right? The giant robot? Yes, that was nice. We need more bots. I like big bots and I can't lie. I mean, it's a giant transforming monster. Who wouldn't be excited about that?
One of them proves to have good taste. Although for that one to be the strange teacher is distasteful. Problematic. I'm just glad someone out there recognizes how great our baby Chakma is. Hey, why are we complimenting our enemies all of a sudden?
Sure, I'm happy for you, but we still defeated the robot thing. I don't believe there's a single man who doesn't like massive transforming mechas, right? Oh, is this how we plant the Riz seed? I see.
Sure, whatever. You can tell yourself that, but we know the truth is that we retreated for your sakes, not the other way around. Don't be upset, Ein. It's okay, you did good. We will let sleeping dogs lie. This feeling of supposed victory. Enjoy to the fullest, savor it for now. Mark my words, a tactical victory does not make for a strategic triumph.
Cancel us? Nah, they're doing it worse. They're trying to make fun of us. They left. You seem disappointed, Sensei. Naturally, I had hoped for more opportunity to converse with those children as well. Perhaps we could have found out more, even if only the barest crumb of a clue. You're right, we barely have any leads right now. I want to talk more about the transforming monster. This is the real thing. That was your main concern? Yes. Yes, I want to talk about the monster. I am a transforming battle maid, Sensei. Toki, it's not the same. Can you become giant mech? Can you make Abby Eshu into a giant mech? This is power armor at best. It's not the same league. It is not. You are allowed to like transforming monsters. However, you should give me some of that affection and attention.
Somehow, Toki seems a bit different.
She's been different since she left you. Let's head back for now. We have our own injuries to nurse.
I agree. We need time to catch our breath and perform maintenance.
Yes, just like Gebra, I cannot positively assert that Chakma has been rendered completely inoperable, and the barrage of battles expended a large amount of our resources. However, if needed, I could continue, for I am the perfect maid. No, you can't. Let's go back.
False. Stand Power down Abby Esho immediately.
Oh wow, she listened. Understood, Miss Rio. Good work, everyone. I just might survive. But can we turn up the AC more, President? Spare me, Amy. It's already getting cold in here. Your yellow jacket is made for cold weather. You can put that on. You're telling me to wear a jacket just so you can have the AC on max? That's an utter waste of energy. What happened to the efficiency you love so much? You're wrong, President. In this case, inefficiency would be your operator not being able to reach 100% of her potential due to poor temperature conditions. I feel that sometimes. It's kind of hot. It's kind of hot in my room right now. I thought the AC would be running, but it's not. I'm sweating here. Energy can be recharged. Machines can be maintained, even replaced. The human body cannot. We will leave this volcanic region at full speed. You two can reach a compromise after that. Great decision, Toki. Nice. It was nothing. Peace, peace.
Peace?
Yes, I learned this from President Himari herself. That's right. See how your very own Toki has grown and changed? This, that, everything you observe with your very own eyes. They're all thanks to this Millennium Mentor and super genius, delicate, chic beauty. What are you going to do about this, Miss Rio? The president's head has blown up again. Right, can you knock her down a couple?
No,
Translation, Himari is happy she got to see you. Thanks for all that you've done. Where did you come up with that? That thought has never crossed my mind, not in my entire life. I suppose I can't deny that your presence has benefited this mission in more ways than one. Thank you, Rio. You saved us. Oh wow, she's admitting it outright.
yes.
Himari has to hide the praise within the soon. Through soon, I guess. We are above the tundra region. The air current is stable, but please refrain from but please remain on guard for any emergencies.
It seems like the Decagrammaton's remaining forces and facilities are no more.
That reminds me, I collected samples from both of them. When did you do that, President? Do you intend on adding Squirrel to your long list of titles? Squirrel? Wait, did I miss something? Collected samples? Oh, collecting samples randomly? Oh my! A squirrel does sound cute. I believe this may be a rare situation where I accidentally encouraged her. I apologize, Sensei. If I agree, then I'd be agreeing that Himari's, well... I am failing to comprehend this interaction. However, it appears we believe Amy did something wrong. I will agree.
This is a little awkward, so I think it's best if I just stay out of it.
Anyway, what did you mean by samples, Himari? It's just as I said, Chakma resource harvesting facilities and what seemed to be Decagrammaton's forces protecting them. Everyone's constantly throwing shade at each other. This is basically what this entire half chapter is so far. Throw shade at each other while trying to get something done. They were all subjects worth analyzing. Above all, the fact that they were operating forces and facilities of this scale without Chesed, the munition factory, incites suspicion. We will need to land the helicopter to begin analysis. Understood. Let's do it somewhere very cool. Somewhere cool for Amy. Maybe torture for me. That may be right, but we're also concerned about the helicopter engine overheating. It can't be helped. I'll give in this time. What happened to the base camp? You don't have to start pouting already, President. Yet she manages to like wear a bodysuit later. And we're gonna need to get a story about that. Oh! New collection acquired. View now? Nah, later. Later. To summarize, we followed Chakma's trail from the glacial sea to here, and we uncovered its activity in the volcanic region. We believe it was harvesting resources to transport to a second location. Yes, we observed it.
Yes, we observed it building transportation routes, although we're still unsure of where the resources are being sent. And there are some facilities remaining in the area.
Shall I perform recon in the area, Miss Rio, President Himari?
Yes, thank you, Toki.
Should I join her? No, I have a separate task for you, Amy. What is it? We need to do an analysis of the remaining Decagrammaton facilities. My mission is to retrieve samples. Precisely. For this kind of endeavor, the more samples we have, the better. Oh. There goes the drones. Hmm? What are you doing, Rio?
Didn't you say you needed more samples?
Then are you offering to help?
Did you really feel the need to spell it out? It's I need.
It's fine. Great, let's get this over with then, shall we? Despite everything, they are... One can't be honest with her feelings. Another one also can't be honest with her feelings. But is more soon about it. Like really now. Just kiss already. You two are close friends. Definitely not.
You're completely wrong, Sensei.
Oh. Okay. I guess I'm wrong about this. Never mind. Will these samples be enough, President? Yes, that should be enough, Amy. We've nearly completed the analysis. Are you receiving the results, Rio?
Receipt confirmed. I have a few conclusions I've made.
Oh, is that so? Well, go on.
I believe this to be a matter of great importance. We can confirm it on site. I've detected traces of material construction in those samples.
I can see it. We've faced something similar before. Huh? We have? Yes, Sensei. Do you remember the Ark of Atrahasis? Oh my gosh. Really? I didn't think we'd actually mention this now. And what happened to Aris and K? Remind me. Ah! Yes! Giant blinding light into the other ship. Much boom. Aris should have perished, but Kay took her place. Yes, I do remember this.
Yes, exactly, Sensei.
Yes, it's the same.
Material reconstruction is one of the signature. Material reconstruction is one of the signature powers of the Nameless Gods. There's no way to confirm for certain since we don't have direct access to Chakma. However, looking at the resource harvesting methods, their transport facilities, and even the forces themselves.
Yes, they were all created via material reconstruction. The power of the Nameless Gods. And now I think our hypothesis is almost proven. Yes, all the pieces fit together. Suma Toki reporting. I have returned. Welcome back, Toki. I confirmed the presence of hastily constructed rails leaving the volcanic regions. There are also several small defense forces stationed along the paths. Okay, great work, Toki. Yes, of course, Sensei. You should be more proactive and bold in issuing me compliments. Pat pat. Okay, here you go. Here's the head pats that you were asking for. To be specific, here are some potential options. Head pats in progress, a light hug, I'm not sure how to do a hug in this mode, or your hands around my waist. Wait, hold up. That last one is very specific. What? Why hands around waist? Specifically? Here? Sensei, why are you suddenly flustered? How should I react to that? All three? In front of everyone?
Toki?
I wouldn't question it, Miss Rio. I can't confirm if she's just revealed her true nature or if she's changed. But this is simply Toki now. I feel like this is actually Toki, for real. Let us continue, Sensei. I'll try my best. Right, what did you mean about all the pieces fitting together? Please explain. Disappointing. We'll give you head pass later. Will that suffice? There were 3 prophets of Decagrammaton that the Super Phenomenon Task Force faced before coming to the Glacial Sea. Binah, Chesed, and Hod. None of those 3 prophets had any relation to the power of the Nameless Gods. But when it came to Gebra and Chakma, the prophets we met here, we identified traces of the power of the Nameless Gods. Which could explain the rather surreal experience of a ship floating on lava that we all witnessed. What's certain is that Decagrammaton and its prophets are already utilizing the power of the Nameless Gods, right? Yes, that seems to be an incontrovertible fact. Incontrovertible fact. I don't think I've ever said that word before. I guess they just mean for sure. Yes, for real. That's what it means. Okay. The real concern is what they intend to do with that power. What? Rio, just now...
Yes, I'm detecting it from here as well.
Rio, where the heck are you that you're detecting it all the way from where you are? What's wrong, President? Did something happen? Did you find something, Miss Rio? Please explain. While this volcano is still rumbling. Boss fight 2. Yes, for this to happen, we're going to have quite the emergency on our hands.
In other words, we received a new prophet.
Another one? Wait, another one? But on an entirely different scale. It's a very, very powerful signal. I'm assuming we're not fighting this yet. Dead end. And why is Aris in the background? What? I'm guessing we'll find out soon. Okay, status update. Rio?
The analysis of the new prophet.
Yes, I couldn't get a detailed analysis from here. Considering its strength at the time it occurred, the signal faded out incredibly quickly. Someone said 12 episodes, so I'm assuming there's one more.
I can confirm it's a new prophet, entirely different from Gebra or Chakma.
This would make it the 3rd prophet we've encountered since coming here. It's a bargain sale for prophets. I would like to buy one. What is the asking price? Free, apparently. However, it would also probably cost you a great deal of difficulty to wrangle one. You two, they're fresh out of profit stock. Also, Garth, thanks for the update. I think. Wait, we're fresh out of profit stock. You mean we're fresh out of profits to buy? Because I think that's what she meant, but it came off weird here. Yes, profits and profit is different. Let's do a very short lesson, just in case there's confusion. Though the situation here does not mean profit equals normally making money. Profit normally means geez, how do I explain this? This gets into religious terms here. Profit, that is crap. What is the official way to do this one? Profit is a... I'm gonna have to get the dictionary thing for this one because I don't know how to do this off the top of my head. Person regarded as inspired teacher or proclaimer of the will of God. Yes, we'll go with that one. Proclaimer. Where's my OBS? Here we go. Proclaimer of will speaks someone who speaks for God. Right there. That is in general what it means. And why is the text so small? There we go. Learn the difference. It makes a lot of difference in writing. FYI. Okay, lesson done. Let's keep going.
I recorded the signal's coordinates. I'll send them to you now.
It's quite a ways away. I'm curious to investigate, but having to take the risk of moving our base again. Furthermore, to send out such a strong signal, there could be ill intent behind it. Like something summoning us? It's a similar functionality to a bug zapper. I understand. I can't say for certain, but I wouldn't exactly rule it out. I smell a hidden trap. Well, it'd be rather valiant for the headlines to say something like, the Super Phenomenon Task Force bravely takes on the enemy trap and prevails.
I oppose. It's irrational and inefficient.
Yes, I agree with Miss Rio. I am left with no other choice. Since no one else is taking the president's side, I will stand by her. I'm sorry, Miss Rio. Wait, Toki, you're just taking sides so that everything's even? You're gonna put it on me now?
What?
Himari's face is great. Can you please not show sympathy like you're dealing with leftover inventory? On top of that, it's not like I've advocated for one method or another. Then you're the one at fault, President. You should be presenting clear and concise proposals to the Council. It was meant to be an icebreaker. An icebreaker! To finish what I was saying, while bravely facing the trap is an appealing option, I can't risk the safety of our members.
Then utilize my Amas. I have an Amas drone that I modified for high-speed recon, for situations like this. I'll send it to the signal's origin.
Oh my. So that neurotic personality of yours can be useful sometimes.
I'm only deploying the most rational method for the situation. What are you trying to say?
Forget it. I can't even open my mouth around here. Well, you started it, Himari, so literally this is your fault.
I've deployed the drone. It'll take about 20 minutes to reach the area. I'll slow it down. Connect the video... What?
Is there an issue, Miss Rio?
I lost connection with my Amastro.
We need more details, Miss Rio.
It's as I said. My connection was severed out of nowhere.
It must have sent some amount of data before that happened, no?
Hold on, I'm analyzing it. This is...
Is something wrong?
Himari, I'm sending you the data right now. Help me analyze it.
It's really unusual for you to request my help. And so I'd assume...
Yes, I'm truly hoping that my interpretation is wrong here.
What's going on? Are things okay? Things are okay, right? Is it something big? What in the... This means...
It seems like I wasn't wrong.
Yeah, there's no way you would make a mistake with these. After all, I do respect you when it comes to this field. What's the matter, President Himari? To get to the heart of the issue, it appears that at the coordinates is...
The multi-dimensional barrier that once protected the Ark of Atrahasis.
What? We had to deal with that thing again? That was such a pain to deal with the first time. What do we mean we have to deal with it again? The Ark of Atrahasis? That thing? That barrier? Yes, Sensei, there's no mistaking it. But why here? Why now? Does this mean the Red Sky will return to Kivotos and the strange machines? This is why we need the gamers? How does this involve the gamers? I suppose you could call this a silver lining, but I don't think the threat is to that extent. Okay.
That's right. At the very least, it doesn't seem like there are signs of dimensional interference as at the mentioned coordinates.
Oh. Okay, I kind of forgot. I forgot that's how we broke through the barrier. Right, you're right about that. But scared about what's gonna happen if we do that same thing again. But the multi-dimensional barrier is there? Yes, considering the new data and considering this new data and what we've discovered so far, I would have to conclude
That the prophets have fully immersed themselves in the power of the nameless gods.
Furthermore, for them to have utilized an almost insurmountable defense mechanism, a supernatural phenomenon beyond anything we'd previously encountered. Which means they're hiding something there. They're hiding Malkuth there. That's what it is. Yes, so what countermeasures are currently available to us? The only way we overcame the multidimensional barrier the first time was with a... Oh jeez, not this word again! Ufna Pishtim's ship Sensei made for us. We would be hard pressed to get another supernatural phenomenon at that scale into our arsenal again. Wait, black suit? Yeah, that's probably the case. Man, we haven't seen black suit in forever, even though he is a shell of his former self. Right, it's difficult to admit, but we're low on options.
Everything is a non-starter if we can't find a way to deal with the nameless god's power.
And even if we forgot the barrier, we'll have to find a way to circumvent the prophet's ability to manipulate material reconstruction and recover infinitely. Last time was Black Suit was in Volume F. Yeah, I think Volume F was the last time we saw Black Suit. After that, I don't think we saw him ever again. I agree. We may have dealt some critical damage to Gebra and Chakma, but they recover in no time at all.
Yes, using reconstruction, the recovery process is almost instantaneous.
The prophets are already able to utilize the nameless god's power to this extent? What can we even do about it? Also, President, how can we forget the multidimensional barrier? Even if we try to pretend it's not there, it will still be in our way. Now that I think about it, what did we do back then? Even Sensei's wondering, what did we do back then? Back then... Our main objective is to destroy the Ark of Atrahasis in the sky above Kivotos. Oh, we're flashbacking to Rin. It's like, what's Rin doing here? However, the Ark is protected by a quantum superposition state barrier that makes physical access from the outside impossible. As long as this barrier is in place, physically reaching the Ark is impossible. Hello, Rinny. No glasses, Rinny. Therefore, we plan to pass through the barrier by putting Utnapishtim's ship in the same quantum superposition state. Holy crap, you're making me words. Big, very words. But ultimately, that approach method failed because the Ark of Atrahasis changed the entire value of the state itself. So we ultimately relied on... And this is why they're involved. This is like the weirdest way to involve them. But it makes sense in context. Everything is coming together. Wow, so this is why they'll never make another game again. Because they're too busy trying to do other work that's not gaming. I was not present at the scene, but I have heard that Aris was instrumental in the mission's success. I recall after everything was over that the game development department members visiting us at the Super Phenomena Task Force club room. I remember everything from the party proposal, 2 KB worth of data, a robot-shaped keychain, good atmosphere, touching background music, and finally my enthronement as the main heroine. Ah, right. You can think of yourself that way, Toki. Toki, I don't think that part happened at all. But the 2 KB worth of data in a robot-shaped keychain, that did totally happen. It jazzed out of there. GDD actually making a game like, is like Valve making Half-Life 3. What does Valve even do these days? Honestly, what does Valve even do these days aside from run Steam? The maid event? Right. I mean, if they're using the Nameless God's powers, what better than to have the Princess of the Nameless Gods as a countermeasure? Right. Many things happened. The first part happened, but the rest sounds like fantasy. I just tried saying it. Deadlock. What's Deadlock? I don't think I've heard of that project. Toki has been trying to secretly impart her own agenda more frequently. Anyways, back then, the Utnapishtim ship that Aris reconstructed was Aris's proof of a hero. I still remember the name I came up with. It was sort of like Atrahasis Supernova.
It wasn't the right time to say it back then, but you're not very good at naming things, are you?
Wait, I thought it was a pretty good name. What do you mean it wasn't a good name? Oh, it's a MOBA third-person shooter, hero shooter? I see. I don't want to hear that from you. They're both... him? But we don't know what exactly Aris did back then, which is the crux of the problem. We have no way of determining the method or mechanism she used to reconstruct such a thing.
Yes, what the source of energy was, how material reconstruction occurs, how she collected and discharged it. They're all mysteries to us.
Yeah, that was a very, very sad thing that could have been a permanent hero killer, let's just say. From our perspective, she managed
all of this in the blink of an eye.
All these questions make it nearly impossible for us to replicate what she did. It was a miracle born of the strangest dream, which is what makes it the absolute antithesis to science and theory.
Exactly. Science is a systematic process. It's designed to allow anyone to reproduce the same results As long as they're familiar with the process. Why do we keep on saying this? I believe we should reach out to Aris.
Right. First mission, make a game to save the club. Next, fight our robot friend that was meant to destroy the world. Next, stop the apocalypse from brought on by an outer god. Now, stop mechanical god. This is like an RPG. That storyline is definitely like an RPG. The gun blew up with the ship. Sad. Right, so we're gonna need a plan 2. Plan B. You want to call Aris out here to this place?
Yes, exactly. We should have asked Aris to analyze and explain what she did.
Rio, are you absolutely certain?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, Himari? Aren't you then just using Aris as a tool to resolve your issues? Ah. Is that a touchy subject? I don't know. Is it a touchy subject? President. Rio, I don't need to repeat myself. We've already had this conversation back in Utnapisham's ship. The only difference is that the subject has shifted from Toki to Aris. Of course, as a delicate flower blooming on a cliff, I couldn't care less about the accidents you make and regrets you have. But someone making the same mistakes over and over again is rather uncouth and boring, even for the one who has to watch it happen.
Yes, right. I have no rebuttal.
Hey, Rio. Gosh, so many flashbacks. Do we need Aris to resolve this?
I apologize, Sensei. Please disregard that hypothesis. It's one of many possibilities. I can hardly guarantee your presence here will result in what we need. You can forget I ever proposed it. My approach was incorrect.
Then I'll try talking to Aris in the game development department.
Sensei?
Sensei! What is this behavior, Sensei? Is something wrong with you? Are you very sure, Sensei? In the worst case. So, we really, so it was Sensei's idea to try to talk to him to begin with. It wasn't Rio. New writers really like to flash the past in the screen, huh? Well, I mean, in hindsight, it makes kind of sense. Because it kind of, you know, it kind of gives you a quick recap on what happened, but also it happened so long ago. Maybe you forgot. Also, it's a nice dramatic transition. Even though, holy crap, it could give someone an epilepsy. Volume F bad end flashbacks. Forgot the side quest of doing maid work were mentioned that turned out encounter of the 7 prisoners. That would too.
This situation seems dire. Well, I could see how one would be led to that conclusion.
And if anyone were to talk to Aris, it should be you. In return, I have a request of you, Rio.
Me?
I want you to come to the glacial base in person. Oh, this is how we get her here. Miss Rio? Sensei, does that mean...
The so-called concept of taking responsibility together.
I'll leave the final decision to you, Rio. So, she wants to make up for everything she's done. She has to be here in person instead of hiding out wherever she is. And she has to see Aris face to face. Exactly. Just like how you suggested your own proposal. I too am suggesting a proposal.
I don't know, Sensei. I don't know whether or not I have the right to.
Miss Rio, you were the one who saved us. I don't know about right and wrong. I'm also unsure if it is feasible for someone to always make the correct choice. However, I would like to see you again. Is that not reason enough?
Toki,
Rio, it's your decision to make. I know what drives you. It's rationality. So what decision will your rationality, your logic drive you to this time?
logically, there are limitations with radio communications regarding both security and safety. Any kind of radio interference like what happened in this fight could affect the integrity of the entire mission. So
Excellent. It's decided. We'll meet you at the Glacial Sea Base.
Okay.
I feel like it's not actually decided. It's more like Himari deciding for her and forcing her to admit that she has to come here for one reason or another. But you know what? If this is what gets Rio here in a tight bodysuit where you can see her boobs from behind, then that's what's gonna happen. What's wrong, Miss Rio? Does something not agree with you?
That's not exactly it. Is this really okay?
I'll send you the coordinates to the sea base. I'm assuming you have some form of transportation already sorted out?
Yes.
It will be our first meeting in a long time, Miss Rio. I will be waiting.
Toki,
Yes, how can I help you?
thank you for your hard work and for everything.
You're welcome. At least it's a cozy base, despite it being cold. While everyone was busy with their preparations, I took some time to myself. Then... Oh, Arona? I wasn't expecting this. Huh? Sensei? Welcome, Sensei. What business do you have here? What? You wish to see our faces? That's it? I am both glad and thankful to hear that, but... Don't try to play it off though, Sensei. Affirmative. Your expression is that of seriousness. So again, what is your business? Am I that easy to read? I see. Were they always this animated? Arona was. Also, Plana was too. Yeah, they were always animated. Are you surprised? Of course we can see through you. We've been together for so long, you know. We know just by looking at you. They're both angry. You can see by their halos, they're both angry at me. Agreed. Perhaps you are not aware. But the sensei of my world was also that kind of person. What's on your mind? Spill it to Arona. And to me. I mean, I guess whenever you get Arona involved, big things are gonna happen. Something big's gonna happen. Yes, Plana too. It bothers me that I can't solve this for them. It's a little bit out of our league, let's be perfectly honest. I'm sending students straight into danger. Sensei... But if you think about it, Sensei... Even until now, you've brilliantly solved many situations like this before, right? Or something like that. Yeah, it's a little bit different before though. Before we were always working with other students, solving their issues and problems. But now, it's not like we're not directly talking to other students and trying to solve their problems. This is something entirely different. This is like talking to an actual, what do you call this? An actual threat. Dealing with an actual threat that's not a student that you can just talk down. Or even Gematria you can talk down. Or even another universe that you can talk down. Sensei has speech 100. What he does not have is whatever is needed to deal with this. So we have to get the students involved because we will die. Sensei will die otherwise. Yeah, that one. That's a little different though. This was also a little bit different. This is very different. Rabbit's situation was also different. Dang, when are we gonna get back to Hyakuyako? 100 speech, level 1 and other stats. This time is Sensei. It's not just a little different, it's a lot different. This is an actual military operation against something we don't really know what we're dealing with. And this is out of your wheelhouse. This is not your expertise. You're saying that back then you helped resolve ongoing situations, like cleaning up the aftermath. But this time, you feel like you're leading students into danger? Understood. But isn't there a possibility that something worse would happen if the situation isn't addressed? That's also true, but I'm putting students in harm's way for a possibility. It makes me wonder if I'm any different from those people. In a way. Man, I wish I could just become super strong. Yeah, what happened to GDD Sensei? Why can't you be GDD Sensei? I'm pretty sure that Sensei can tank a bullet at least. Sensei? Oh, you know what? Have you guys seen this theory somewhere? Maybe it's not a theory. It's more like a fan creation kind of thing, where Sensei is like secretly a Kamen Rider, or he could be like a Kamen Rider in the future, so that he can actually get in there and help out. I think that would be like pretty neat if he could do something like that. I mean, he already likes mechs. Being a Kamen Rider is like the next best thing. That would be pretty nice. A Kamen Rider. No, you guys don't know what a Kamen Rider is? Have you guys not seen like wow, what are the newer ones? Kamen Rider Wizard, or what's freaking name? What is it? Don't know the words? I will look at. Yes, never heard of it. Never heard of it. Look it up. It's too big of a topic for us to talk about right now. But just look it up, and we'll get into it at a different time. It's a toku thing. Kind of similar to Power Rangers in a way. The difference between Power Rangers, which is a Super Sentai group, versus Kamen Riders is Kamen Riders typically act alone, though it's kind of messy now in the newer ones. But Power Rangers typically work as a group. So in this case, Sensei doesn't really have a group he can work with. In his case, he has to be like the one doing the thing, basically. Anyway, it's a neat thing if you're into that kind of stuff. There's a fan manga about it. Yeah, there's one, but I can't remember off the top of my head right now. Let's see. Cannot comprehend. What is wrong, Sensei? It's not like what we know what the adult card does. Imagine if the adult card could do that. That would be hilarious. You know, like that thing, right? Be able to fly, smash through barriers. Nameless Gods, Decagrammaton, whatever it is. I wish I could solve everything at once. That's me, every day. Why are you acting like this? Prime Soul from Ultra Kill. I haven't seen that one yet. Confused. I cannot understand. I would like to request a more detailed explanation from Sensei. No, it's fine. I was just being foolish. I just wanted to relive my Toku fantasies. I feel like the new writers are gonna be able to explain it a little bit more. I mean, at the very beginning, there's a whole lot of unanswered questions about Kivotos, the students, and all this other stuff, right? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, not this thing again. Please take care of my students. Fernafatis, even though you've been gone for a while, you're back again. You know what? Sure, let's do it. Yeah, I've got to do it. I'll try everything I can and struggle until the end. And if that's not enough... If that's not enough... Well, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. I still don't know how things will go. Yeah, we'll just figure it out when we get there. Sensei, are you sure you're okay? Doubtful and confused. Sensei, request. Sensei should get a mental checkup. It's fine, it's fine. Sensei, thank you for the head pats, but... Oh, we're giving head pats right now? Hold up. I guess we're giving head pats right now. Even more confused. Cannot understand Sensei's intentions. We are worried. We are scared. We are mostly worried. So we're just trying to relieve ourselves by head patting the girls here. Volume F Part 2. I patted both of them for a while. Once they fell asleep, I returned to the battlefield. Wait, hold up. Battlefield? That was episode 12. Are we done? Oh wow, we actually just end on a cliffhanger. Wait, hold up. I thought that since they put GDD in the trailer, they would at least show GDD in person here. So that's like, where the heck? Does anyone know when we get the next chapters? Well, it was only announced very recently, right? PV6 was just like shown very recently. So 6 months or less, depending on how they want to compress the thing. Probably 5 months on Fest. Yeah, we still have Fest that needs to happen and everything else. So soon, 5-6 months. Yeah, we'll see what happens then. Oh, part 2 is coming with Fest. Wait, is Fest happening soon in JP? Wasn't Robot K supposed to show up before that? No, Robot K shows up during part 2. If you saw the little spoiler stuff, yeah, it's in part 2. Well, we got Chakma here. And Gebra, and so we have 4 more. Malkuth is all the way up here. Tipperith is over here in the middle, which is interesting. So one of these two is Netzak, and the other one is... Who's the other one again? There's Netzak and... Crap, I can't think right now. Yesad, thank you. I keep forgetting about him. Wait, JB's about to enter part 3. Oh, wait! That was part 3? Not part 2? Dang, we still have a lot to go through then. So maybe... So we are getting part 2 during Fest. Okay, okay. So that was part 2. Part 3 is what PV6 was. I got super confused. I got super confused on all that stuff. I see. Well, a lot more waiting, guys. So this is basically our Abydos Chapter 3 for this year, from the looks of it. We should get part 2 soon then? Probably, yeah. So probably in about 3 months-ish, maybe? Or less, depending. Depending on how close we are. Let me double check the event stuff. So that we can get on the same page with that. Let's see. Events. So what we did recently was the idol event. And the thing coming up after that is the sleepover. Seminar sleepover. That's gonna be an interesting one. And then finally, Fest. It looks like Fest is right after that. I didn't think it was that fast. There might be some mini stuff in between, but they'll probably try to shorten that also. Next rerun is the Gehenna event. Ah, man. I want to roam around Gehenna again. That was fun. That was totally fun. Early July. Maybe JP will get part 3 in their next fest along with the Aris alt. I'll be very surprised if we don't get an Aris alt in the next fest in part 3. Because you would think it would actually be a thing. It should be. Why doesn't Yuka look like a clueless baby in her sleepover outfit? That's her victory scene. That's her victory scene, not the PV image. You know who else we get to see in the sleepover event? Maki. Maki with the oversized shirt that is just barely hiding what is underneath. That's what it is. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me today, guys. Thank you for hanging out. I do need to sleep pretty soon. I have an early start tomorrow. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind hanging out for a little bit longer. And I took a little bit too long at the beginning of the stream, yapping and gaming as usual. So, good luck, everyone, on your Chakma runs if you haven't done it yet. I'll try to push more on Chakma a little bit further next time because I feel like I can do it. I just don't know how far I can go. I don't think I can go all the way up to 100, but I want to try to make to 75 next time. Still mad we didn't get Koyuki out. I know, right? She doesn't have her bunny out. She doesn't have her pajama out. Like, she's just playing Koyuki. What's up with that? What is up with that? Anyway. Alright, so let me get the outro for today. I don't really have much I can choose from anymore, but this was pretty nice, so I figured we'd play it. Alright, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll see you all next time. If you want to know what's going on for the rest of the week, the waiting rooms are up for the rest of the week. No more gorillas no more gorillas this time. There was a gorilla yesterday, and if you want to check out what that was about, click the video, click the VOD. Long story short, I did a little drinking. That's about it. Okay, see you all next time. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. Bye-bye. Wait, wrong one. Wrong one. I was supposed to disappear. Here we go. Disappear. And then this one, beep. And play. Bye-bye, everyone.